So when last we left off, um, you guys made it to Wangshen Isle. You, Levy unfortunately uncovered the grave of her mother that no one thought to fill her in about. Mary is looking at you. Um, Levy, feeling like everything she knows is gone and that life isn't worth living, stands dangerously close to the edge of Aether. Well, managed to either distract her or convince her not to go over the edge. So Levy turned and stormed off. She was pretty angry with Bowen. After a chat with Kazuha, and Kazuha managed to convince Velen that she needs to have a spine and actually take charge. If she doesn't want Levy to go, she needs to show that she doesn't want Levy to go, and not be such a pushover. Don't lock down once the going gets tough. So Velen got into a brawl with Levy that she ultimately lost. It ended with Velen being yeeted into the sky twice. Everyone returned back to the Nimbus to enjoy a drink. Levy and Velen got wasted. You guys uncovered the size of Kazuha's size of Kazuha's Velen aggressively placed food in Kazuha's mouth. I don't know if I consider that feeding somebody as much as I would consider it assault.
Either.
Kind of romantic.
Assault with an edible weapon.
Oh, I found a good one. A Bradley weapon.
After a lot of awkwardness amongst the group, Kazuha decided to go for a walk. Velen went after him and found him sitting underneath a fade tree, kind of just watching the sky. The two of them had a moment and a half. Then Velen fell asleep in the middle of Kazuha talking like a fucking bitch.
Wait, is that what happened?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
She fell asleep. What?
I got the wrong impression.
It was like right at the end she fell asleep.
Yeah, she fell asleep on Kazuha's shoulder.
Oh, I thought she just laid her head. Okay. Okay.
Well, that's why her head was like bobbing, just nodding off.
Apparently that's something people do when they fall asleep. I didn't know that. I've never done that. I'm not a weak-ass bitch.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What?
Who?
They don't do that, do they?
I've seen some people do it, but it's still like, what the fuck? How weak is your neck muscles?
I've seen it on TV, and that's how I know it's not real. So that brings us to Tranquillian. So Velen and Kazuha are over here. Looks like Lorcian and Kuzo are spying. I don't know what the fuck happened to Levy. Everyone's in a different tree.
Because Levy said scatter, like near the end. Remember?
Yeah, okay.
To leave Velen alone, and everyone immediately just switches to the other side of the road to watch Velen.
Yep. So, Velen has fallen asleep on Kazuha's shoulder. Everyone has spaced out so that you guys can't talk to each other.
Yep.
Without alerting Kazuha. So we'll start with Kuzo and Lorcian. What are you guys doing?
Well, first I'm stuck on a loading screen right now for Tranquillian.
Yeah, same.
Oh.
I noticed it a bit when I first loaded up Foundry, so I think it's connection because you're uploading that thing. Once everything's good, it's fine. Or download, it's fine, but...
Once everything is good, it's fine? I hope so. That's kind of the point.
Oh.
It's got 61% on the upload. I could cancel it and get the connection speed back. or let it proceed through, and you guys are gonna lag for a year.
You're already halfway done, might as well let it keep going.
I'm over halfway done, 40%. I
Or
don't know
over-
why it's so
yeah.
slow though.
Is it a long episode, or
Probably. I think it's like 11 hours.
Every episode is long, except for the ones where it's not.
I mean, wasn't one of them like 2 hours?
And that would be one of the ones where it's not. Are you still loading into Marius?
Yeah.
Okay. I put this to upload 10 o'clock last night and had it uploaded
dear.
constantly all day. And we're only at 60%. This is brutal. I'm going to terminate it and I'll put it to upload tonight and let it upload through the day. That did not actually terminate it. That just minimized it.
Alright, before you terminate it, is there a way to, like,
Throttle it.
no, not throttle it, have it upload what's already there and then just pick up from where you left off?
It does that automatically.
Oh, okay.
I terminated it.
Mary's finally loaded, it seems. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I loaded in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're swinging on Zaroth, who has, I think, the slowest connection out of all of us.
Yep.
Aether is the worst place to have this slow load speed. Because every zone is just, you have to load each zone. You can't just walk to another one.
Yeah.
And every map is 8K, so...
One downside to this style.
There we go.
Alright,
I'm in.
so, Kuzo and Lorsian, what are you guys doing?
Well, wait. Let's sit right now. It is 8 p.m. Got like 4 hours to midnight, so I'm gonna just wander back to the inn. Wait, did we end up getting more rooms for the night again at all, or no?
That one's the
Nope.
one who lost the money. She's your sugar
Oh,
I mean, there's places available.
I think you mean police. And it's haunted. Oh, wait, no, not anymore.
Oh, too soon, man.
oh, yeah, way too soon. Ugh. Guess for now, let's go back into the inn and sit down and wait a couple hours.
Okay. I did not preload the Nimbus. Alright, Lorsian.
Lorsian will do the same, seeing Kuzo walk off.
Well, the floor's gone.
Oh, nice.
What? You mean the floor's gone?
Floor's gone.
Right. Because I never put the fucking map that belongs here back.
At least the wall stayed.
Yeah, the walls are Foundry specific, not the map. Overworld. Probably Zorn Alcove. No, it's probably Darkstone.
Because you use Fang's Inn.
Yeah. Thanks, Tavern. Boom. I think
Alright.
the walls might be off a little bit. Oh no, everything lines up. We're good. Okay, so then we'll jump over to Kazwa and Velman. Kazwa and Velman.
Velen is breathing gently.
I hope so. Alright, well.
Bless you.
Thank you. So Kazwa will, well, I mean, Felon's asleep, but Kazwa will adjust so that she's not sleeping on his fucking collarbone. I'm gonna fast forward time then. An hour. Jesus Christ, this is awkward as fuck.
Yes. I just thought you just cut him off from typing something because you saw him go to type something. It was like,
I did.
Nope.
He's trying to psych himself up to do it because it's really awkward.
Resting beside Kazwa, Velen stirs. Her eyes are closed. She is still asleep. She begins shifting uncomfortably and subconsciously. Under her breath. Marin. Karen. Don't leave me behind. Velen stirs again. Marisa rings. Didn't understand. Valen's head shifts a bit on Kazua's shoulder.
it's not on Kazma's shoulder anymore, but yeah.
Father, where did you go? Mother, what were you like? A expression of fear crosses Felon's face as she almost shudders. Nervon, don't hurt me. Velen shifts a hand on her lap, closer to her heart. Kaza, don't go.
So, Velen, after a while, you awaken to the sound of running water. Still groggy, you kind of ease your eyes open. You're looking up at Kazma. He's carrying you somewhere. And then you kind of just drift back off to sleep. You have to set this up the right way. Alright, and we'll jump over to the Nimbus. Kuzo and Lorsian.
Bless you again.
You. What do you think will end up happening when I head out later tonight?
What do you think I'm going to think about tonight?
That's not what I said. No, I said no. That's not what I said. Out. No, I said, do you think something? Someone was trying to say. I was trying to say, do you think something will happen when I head out? Will some attack happen? Will something go horribly wrong? Ugh.
I couldn't tell you. From what it sounds like, it depends on how well your will holds with that sword.
What he means to say is it depends on how strong your will is.
Yeah, let's go with that.
It does better than last time.
Well, this time you're expecting it. So I hope it will do a little bit better.
I'm not expecting it. still doesn't mean I'll be able to hold back all the way. If I do lose control.
I alone can save you from what is to come.
My book said the blade was formed when I had lost
Your
everything.
courage will fail.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I said the blade was formed when I had lost everything. The only things filling my mind at the time were hatred and malice.
Wait, were you guys able to hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
Okay, good. Good.
The fact that it was only that. And it's just a fragment of my will at that time. It's still this powerful.
Well, from what it sounded like, and what you've told me here, you said the sword was forged because you lost everything, right?
Yes.
Well, maybe focus yourself to regaining what you'd lost. You have the chance to do that. With Marisa, at least. Don't,
The hatred and malice and the determination and drive.
yes, take that to a drive. Do you remember back at, Velwyn's place? I was out alone by the water. I told you shortly before that I had went to go practice.
Yeah?
That spell that I cast that you mentioned to me whenever I got back. I cast that after my brother had came to see me. He taunted me with losing you, losing Velwyn, and twisting my words against me that I had written in those journals that I had. You know, as
This is
weird
this
as
this
weird as
this, this is different, Morsian. While
I know.
magic can influence, or your emotions can influence how your magic is done in general. This is not just straight up magic.
no.
This is a fragment of my will.
Uh
No
huh.
other thoughts, no other emotions, nothing. Just concentrated hatred.
But what I'm saying is, take this sword and put that hatred towards something. Like Anos. This fragment of your soul, I'm sure it knows what Anos is. And Anos has Marisa.
Thing. Do I give into the hatred as well and try to redirect it? But that consumes me as well? Or do I try to temper it?
Show hate. Make it useful.
Fucking observer just gets close up to Lorsu's face, then leaves.
I had him targeted, so when he did that, the camera just fucking left the scene.
I don't know what to say to that.
Thing is, if I let the hatred consume me, it could just turn out to be just a spaz, whatever's going on with Nanos. Just a never-ending drive of hatred just keeps pushing him on. Something I don't even know what happened. I don't know what I did. But it's devoted his entire existence to just fucking with my life. Matter.
Well, Kuzo, there's one thing that we do know that needs to be done. We need to follow the path ahead and forge one anew.
Okay.
If you're following the path ahead, you're not forging one anew.
Yeah, that's...
It's follow the path or forge one anew. But it's a comma because it's in a song.
Oh.
It's two options. See this path? See this path? I made this.
Oh.
It's fine. Okay, so while you guys are doing that, let's jump over to Velen. So, Velen, I don't need to move the scene for this yet. You... Where is it here? Begin to stir in your sleep, and then you find yourself back at home. I've also placed observers. You find yourself at home, but your house is empty. So you start looking around, calling out to see if anyone will answer, if there's anyone here.
Lorsian? Kuzo? Marin? Is anyone there?
You get no response. The house is quiet. You decide you're gonna walk around, see if anyone's around. You hear a voice.
You will be alone in the end.
Velen stands up and out of the chair and heads toward the entrance. She heads into the workshop and follows through to the office. Father? Valen looks around in a growing fear.
You betray your friends.
Valen quickly closes the door and heads back to the entrance.
Okay, y'all need to stop moving through doors and stuff. God damn it. You guys set off a trigger. That wasn't supposed to go off yet. Who the fuck's going through doors?
Sorry, it
Fucking
did.
cold.
Okay.
Damn it.
Okay.
I have to reset the trigger. There we go. Try not. Okay, so rule for the observers: you're not allowed to pass through doors that aren't already open.
Okay.
I will find you. I have a particular set of skills. I will find you, and my foot will go directly up your rectum. Okay. So you return to the foyer. You see Lorsian and his sister, and before you could call out to them. The two of them, with smiles and looking like they're having a fun time, they teleport out.
Lorsian. Vaughn runs to where they had been. Vaughn continues looking around. She heads into the living room.
Mm-hmm.
She heads over to the guest bedroom and quickly opens it. Amica, are you in here?
The room is empty.
Vaughn heads back out. And returns to the entrance.
Returning to the entrance, this time you see Kuzo and Marisa. Between the two of them is each of them is holding the hand of a dead child. It looks like a desiccated corpse. It has no eyes, just empty holes. Imagine the re-deads, but child-shaped. The two of them exit the go out the front door and out the they go out the front door.
Kuzo,
Closing the door behind them.
Vaughn runs after them. Opens the door.
You try to open the door, but the door is locked. This time you hear another voice.
Your allies plot betrayal.
A look of panic crosses Vaughn's face as she darts back into the dining room. And then into the kitchen.
Okay.
She heads over to the storeroom. Marin, Vaughn quickly returns and heads upstairs.
You try to head upstairs, and as you climb the stairs, it looks like the step behind you disappears, and the one in front of you reappears. The stairway looks infinite. There is no upstairs.
Vaughn puts a hand over her eyes and forehead and just struggling to fathom what is going on. She heads back to the entrance.
In the entrance this time, you see Levy and Reed. Reed picks up Levy like a princess, and they walk out the door.
Levy! Velen darts for the door again and tries it.
The door is locked.
No, stop. Please don't. Velen stops for a moment in a panic, unsure what to do next. She heads back into the living room and tries the bathroom. She stops to look in the mirror.
You stop and look in the mirror. In the reflection, you can see your silhouette, but you have no face.
Velen just...
In the reflection, over your shoulders, over each shoulder, you can see Ramirez, and you can see Cherno.
Velen spins around to see if she can see them.
There's no one there.
You are already dead.
No, stop, please. Come back.
Your courage will fail.
These are three separate, three different voices. They're all, their tones are different, I guess, so you can tell when it's the same person. But it's three different things talking to you, just so you know.
Velen darts back to the entrance.
You see Karen and Marin. They stand before you. They take each... what did I write for this? The two of them kiss each other and head out the front door, hand in hand. I'm going to do it this way, though, so I don't set off the trigger there. This time the door was left open.
Marin, Karen, please come back. Velen exits through the front of the house.
You can tell what it's saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Velen continues back to the street.
As you go and leave the property of the Talara residence, you find yourself in a void. Sorry, you are falling into a black void. An infinite blackness consumes you. You can only feel a sense of overwhelming dread at what awaits you at the bottom of this pit.
No. Velen holds her left hand downwards and attempts to cast magic to save herself.
Your spells fail you.
No, I can't.
As you try to do the gestures for your spell, you end up twisting and jostling yourself. Now you're falling uncontrollably. You end up falling backwards. You're looking up. You can see what looks like four pale green little stars. They kind of come helixly swirling down toward you, and next thing you know, they've encompassed you in a pale green sphere. It's a pale green glow, and it has a soft breeze surrounding you. It catches you. You don't feel like you're falling anymore. It envelops you in a sphere of soothing wind. for some reason, it makes you feel safe. However, tendrils from the blackness come after you. They twist and twirl and swing at you, but the sphere of wind deflects the strikes. Do I have? Then you're met with just an awful sound. A grotesque monster kind of appears right in front of you. Its massive maw opens up to swallow you whole, letting out a enormous scream or a piercing scream. Before you awaken in Yuri's house. Actually, no. Now it'd be midnight about now. So we're gonna change gears to, what's his face? Kuzo. You are in, where the Nimbus? Kuzo, it is now midnight.
Alright. Should be about time. I'm gonna head out and start, I guess, the first step in getting control of this. I'll be back later, Lorsian.
You would like me to go with you? I will. If not, I can stay here.
No. I should be fine to do this on my own.
Okay, Kuzo. Be careful. And I believe in you.
Kuzo gets up, starts making his way over back to the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Okay. Here, I'll stop. I will just copy and paste your token. Speed this along here. Oh, your token's already here. That worked out. Delete this. Make it nighttime. I will deploy observers. We need a Velwyn observer and a Lorsian observer. Huh. I didn't have music set for the Grand Narukami Shrine. I thought I did. I have favorable advantage. Are you guys loading?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We'll pause the game then.
I'm stuck on a number. Of course. Oh god, there's Mary's camera.
What?
Mary's camera's bugging out.
Fine for me.
Oh. It's fine for me too.
Oh. Okay. And there he goes again.
Foundry's having an issue.
Hello?
You guys are stuck loading, right?
Yeah.
And this
Yeah.
audio just isn't playing anymore.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that thing that I mentioned earlier.
The fuck is he talking about?
A thing to keep
The,
himself cool, because he's
yeah.
boiling alive and...
Well, in that case, you think he was smart enough to try and reload back into Foundry while he's gone? Instead of...
No, probably not.
This song is 5 minutes, by the way. Cool. Looking at me a bunch isn't gonna make it less than 5 minutes, Cole.
I don't hit the AFK right now.
Okay, I'm just saying. I didn't say you had to.
I know. Just doing the weekly guild trip.
Yep. If I don't do it, who will?
He's already got Marius going on enough, he'll start doing it on his own. Even more passive aggressive. I loaded in.
Did.
Okay, well, we can keep going since Lorshin's not here, isn't part of this.
Alright, I'm back.
And he has to load it anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, this song just doesn't play anything. A bunch of music is broken, isn't it? All of these playlists, I think, are broken.
Uh-oh.
That one work? This one works. I guess that one just doesn't work. Well, we'll use... that. Kuzo. So you make your way to the Narcotic Shrine. I will accelerate time to account for travel time. We'll say it took you 20 minutes to get here.
Alright. Well. This time I don't end up being controlled again. Kuzo looks up towards the sky. This is the moon still at like full, right above.
It is high moon.
Alrighty. Keep it set.
Oh,
Sit
shit.
this-
Sorry, I almost forgot.
Oh no. Damn it. Yeah. Sit in the center and meditate.
Just takes one more roll.
Kuzo makes his way to the center of the garden,
Okay.
finds the centermost rock, and sits down. Cross-legged, takes the blade off of his back.
It was on your back? I thought it was on your hip this whole time.
No, just to keep it out of easy grabbing range. Kept on his back. Okay. Sets it down on his lap. Inhales, closes his eyes, and starts meditating. Focusing in on the blade, with all the knowledge of what it is and how to control it the last time.
Alright. And as you begin to, I guess, meditate, the rustling of the trees, the howling winds, obligatory crickets, they all fade away. Before you find yourself, in Remelia. In front of you is, 3 of your friends. Let me find them. Let me get their tokens out. There we go. 3 of your friends. I'm gonna put Contessa over here. You are bidding them farewell. They step through a portal. On the other side, you can see a land that looks similar to yours, but it's different. It's slightly different. Your vision twists and turns. Now you stand before a... Oh, I don't have the token. Did you make a token? I don't think you made a token.
Shit, nobody.
Okay.
Did find art. I meant to send to you.
Well, I can't do it now.
Yeah.
You stand before a woman. She's pregnant. She's very pregnant. I'd say maybe 8 months. The two of you feel happy. You feel like you're at home. You feel like you're where you belong. And your vision twists and turns again. This time, this woman is being held up by the throat. A blade has run through her gut. A lot more blood is spilled than just that of one person. You're overcome with rage, fury. You hear his voice. This is what you get for taking Suika away from me. I need a wisdom save. Where you give in.
A card. I'm gonna
Yes,
use
and?
it.
Okay.
Mhm.
If you guys are gonna use your card, just say you're gonna use your card. Don't say I have a card. I know you have a card.
It's a threat to the DM.
Oh, are you gonna use your card?
Oh yeah, that's right. We changed the system how we're doing it. That's right.
Threatening the
Cindy
DM with a
staring
card,
at-
doesn't use it.
How do
I called your
how-
bluff.
How do I pass card? To...
You're gonna right click on it to flip it over, and then left click on it
Okay.
to play it. And then you're gonna hit pass to
Pass.
Use card.
Use.
2 of spades. That bumps you up to a 15.
So after all that talk,
What?
Aw, damn it! That makes it into a nat 20.
Oh no.
You feel the rage welling up. And you inhale and exhale. As you look down before your now deceased love, you look up to see your friends have returned. You demand that your friend, Lorthraxian, open a portal to the Angelic Enclave. He calls down to Ramiel. She flies down, the Angel of Fate. Ramiel informs you that she cannot bring back Astra or your child, but she can bind your fate with hers, so that if you are both reborn in the same era, you will find each other. You dislike that. You demanded from... Oh no, you just... How the hell did you get to the Shadowlands? Oh, you use your blade, and you cut open. You cut open a portal in space and flung yourself into the Shadowlands. There, you're met with I guess a man. He says his name is Arx. You demanded to know what happened to the soul of Astra. The man is confused. Tells you that she isn't dead yet. You are also confused. You just carried her corpse. The man is now confused. Or Arx is now confused by your confusion. What you're saying doesn't make any sense unless she was already slated for immediate reincarnation. Arx opens a portal into Ardenweald. You storm through it. Arx warns you of the cycle of disrupting the cycle of life, but you didn't heed his warning. In Ardenweald, the area is lush with like twilight colors, like purple, a lot of purple, a lot of deep blues. Right, you didn't play Shadowlands. You meet a fae, and with minimal convincing, you convince her to guide you to the Celestial Gate. She tells you that her name is Renkin, and with her aid, you found the Essence Orchard, specifically the tree containing Astra's soul. I don't remember what you did for that part. You asked the Fae how to make it so that your soul and the soul in this fruit will always be freeborn together. Confused, the Fae turns to you and just says, "Why don't you just ask it?" You retort with you can't just ask a tree. They can't talk. The Fae shows you up by doing exactly that and asking the tree to ensure that there's a vessel for you too, so that the two of you will always be reincarnated. You watch as nothing happens for a moment, and then the tree begins to glow, and the branch containing this one fruit sprouts an offshoot branch containing a new fruit. This one is not glowing. There's no soul in it. It's waiting. It's waiting for your soul. Your time in Ardenweald was limited as you feel yourself being pulled back to reality. To thank the Fae, you hand her a toy that was supposed to be for your child. You hand her a hammer. You tell her that its name is Mr. Bubbles. And then you awake. How long is what's Lorstein doing while all this is happening, by the way?
Oh, that's a great question.
We will come back to you. We'll come back to you.
Thank you.
Lorstein, or Kuzo, you awaken. Before you stands a manifestation of the anger you felt before it disappears. Not in the same way as it does in Gate Isle.
No. What's that? Kuzo just stops and looks down at his blade for a second. See if anything's changed with it, or does it just look the same?
It has a very, very slow and like extremely dim reddish glow to it.
Oh. It's step one done. Kuzo gets up, looks around, see if there's anything else around besides that one manifestation. Nothing.
Nope, it disappeared. As you're looking around, a voice booms in your mind brain.
Accept my gift. Fulfill your destiny.
Okay. Who's there? Kuzo looks around. Aware that someone's talking to him. There's no one here. Kuzo looks to the shrine. Hope you were watching Keaton. Don't know what the fuck that voice was.
The leaves of the sakura tree rustle in the wind. It's the best you're gonna get from me. That's why I have a soundboard. Right, so what does Kuzo do?
Slowly starts making his way back
Okay.
to the inn in town while thinking to himself, mentioned before?
Jump scenes here. I jumped to the wrong scene. That's my bad. Lorcian! You have 8 hours to kill.
Oh my god. 8 hours?
8 hours.
Oh. What time is it? Midnight. Right. Duh. Well, Lorstein's gonna, would have waited here for about an hour into the night for either being thrown out or asked to leave, because it's, late and the innkeeper also has to sleep.
Okay.
Uh,
Innkeeper comes over to you. I don't care where you go, but you can't stay here. Unless you want to pay for a room. Then you can't stay here. But I still don't care where you go.
Alright, Lorstein will...
Look at him go. Guys, look at Lorstein go.
No.
The fuck?
Ah, yes. So, as you exit, you can kind of see what looks like a man. He is standing there. He is wearing a lot of silver armor. He has white hair, kind of tied in a ponytail. Yeah, he's full plate. All of his armor has like these orangey lines on it, and he has two like little orangey glowing horns on the faceplate of the armor. As you exit, he's kind of just wandering off.
Lorstein's gonna sit and watch just to see where he's heading off to.
Actually, no. I don't even remember where half these places connect to. Here. To there. Oh.
And he went all the way across the bridge?
Yes, although I'm not sure why this trigger doesn't work. So, what will you do? Ah, there is no trigger. The fuck is northwest of Tranquillian? Northeast of Tranquillian. What does that connect to?
I think that connects to the Four Winds Temple.
I think so. Let me check the log. Maps. Aether. Yeah, you're right. 4 Winds. Anyways, So what are you doing?
Lorsian's gonna head back and lightly tap on the door, because I would know this is where Kazuo would. This is Kazuo's house.
Okay, give me a second. You tap on the door, but you get no answer.
Oh, that's a shame.
Took you that long to say that?
All right. Well, Lursian will kind of sit up against one of the Fey trees, and
Go snooze down.
yep, we'll just do medit. Yeah, we're just gonna go to sleep.
Okay, sure.
I already hate it.
You already hate what?
Sorry. Go ahead.
What the fuck?
What?
Nothing. Sorry. Nothing. I'm.
Not gonna finish that sentence?
Nope.
Okay, and we will jump back to Yuri's house then. So Kuzo's heading back. It is 8 in the morning. Lorisian's gonna sleep for the night.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we will fast forward time. I could have swore I set music for this map too. Yeah, inside a house. Is this track?
I like that. I like that. That's the music's name.
Must be because I moved the audio. User data. Music. Indoor. Inside a house. There we go. It was super. Oh, it's definitely because everything broke. Alrighty. I really thought this room was laid out differently. Velwyn! So as that face kind of jumps in front of you, you kind of just awaken abruptly, I think. I think that's what I wrote. Yes, you awaken abruptly to see Kazuo has, well, it looks like he's nodded off, but he's holding your hand. You also notice, in his other hand, the sword, it's like on the tail end of a glow. You kind of watch as the same pale green glow that you saw in your nightmare, the sword also emits. And as you, like, glance at it, you see it just as the glow fades away.
Valen quickly sits up in her chair or the bed.
You and furniture, man. With Zara, it's names, but it's you, it's fucking furniture. With Kuzo, it's just continuity.
Valen quickly looks around the room, trembling after noticing that it was just a dream. She settles down. And she looks over at the hand Kazuo has in hers.
Yeah, he went like all out, man. We're talking full like interlocked fingers. Also on the wall, you notice that there's a picture of what looks like a phoenix, but it looks a little bit different. You can't help but wonder what it is. Oh, do you guys want observers?
Couldn't hurt.
Sure.
I mean, it could hurt.
It's true. Something could go horribly wrong. We could get observed to death.
Well, no, I mean, you might... Never mind. As you, you know, come to and look around, Caswell kind of, he like opens his eyes and sees that you're awake. Oh, Miss Velen, you're awake. Oh, you're not fucking wasted anymore. Let's take the wasted off. Oh god.
Kazuo, Velen looks around the room one more time. What's going on? What?
You fell asleep outside last night, and you were stirring in your sleep. So I figured you were uncomfortable, so I brought you here. After I put you down in the bed, though, you kind of grabbed my jacket and would not let me go.
This is Velen. She tries to let go.
Oh, of his hand. Yeah, he lets your hand go.
I'm sorry, Kazuo.
You were quite drunk last night.
I see. I'm sorry. Levy gets me really worked up sometimes.
I noticed.
Velen pauses for a moment as she looks at Kazuo and then back to the bed that she was sitting in. She begins to recall the time that she had done this to Kazuo and the implication from his culture. Kazuo, this is your house, right?
Fuck it.
Oh, damn.
Someone pick it. Everybody's picking number between 1 and 20.
6.
What is your desired outcome here on the question?
Maybe similar to how it happened with Velen, where
It's a yes or a no question.
it is?
Yes.
I don't know what that
It's no-
means.
You asked him, Kaz, this is your house, right? So I need to know, what do you want him to say so I can make it wrong?
What? Well, he said in his diary that he didn't have a place to invite someone to live with him.
I'm aware. I wrote the diary. Doesn't answer my question.
Yes.
Now I know what to make wrong. No, this is my sister's house. Although I guess with her gone, it would technically be mine. And his eyes just kind of go wide, and he like jumps to his feet, and just kind of like, oh, I'll go make us some tea. And leaving his sword on the bed. This is actually a bathroom. The kitchen is over here.
Oh.
Vaughn looks at the sheathed mist splitter.
It also has chains on it. Phantasmal chains. Jack does not approve. Apparently.
Vaughn, she sits up and creeps kind of away from the sword and to the side of the bed, making sure not to touch it. And then she hops off. Vaughn, with her bag on her shoulder, she opens it up and looks inside at Beastone.
Oh my god, I forgot you had Beastone with you. Okay.
She holds him closer to her mouth and she begins whispering into her bag. Beastone, I think I have to get out of here.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Is this gonna be Valen's first one night stand?
Oh no. No. After everything she's been through.
Oh, yes.
Wait, no, Beastone, it'd be rude to do that without saying goodbye, but then I have to say goodbye, I have to see him again, and then the implication from his culture, Vaughn looks at the window frame. Does the window look operable?
Yes.
Vaughn, she quickly holds her hands out to the door, to the window frame, but freezes. Just terrified, looking around. Beastone, I don't know what to do. I did the same thing to Kazuo, and now I know exactly how he feels. Why, he wanted to leave at the time, and all I did was pin him down and tickle him.
It's so hard to not take that as an innuendo. Are all these highlights just gonna be Velen trying to do something stupid to somebody? I need to defeat Kuzo. I need to tickle Kazuo. What the fuck?
Oh, boy.
Panic Velwyn equals funny Velwyn, apparently.
Oh, but then if he sees me leave, then he'd be heartbroken. I don't want him to be heartbroken again. Valen takes another look around the room.
Just a reminder, Beastone still doesn't have an eye, so he can't even see what the fuck's happening.
Yep.
Sorry, what were you doing? Looking around the room? Yeah, so you also notice that there's a peculiar painting on the wall.
Valen pauses as she looks the painting over. Intrigue sets in, and she approaches to get a better look.
Oh, you like that painting?
Guess what? Yes, it's intriguing. I don't think I've ever seen a creature like this.
Oh, it's Cole's not here for this anyways. Damn. And it's not dark enough outside. That is a painting of a sunbird. It's said to, well, the people of my homeland often try to, catch one. The superstition associated with them is that they would bring eternal happiness if you have one.
It's a real bird then.
Some say it is. Some say they've seen it. Others say it's just a myth. I personally have never seen one.
Oh, so this is a representation of what it would look like.
More or less.
Do you know who painted this?
It was painted by Yuri.
Oh, I see. It's incredible. The attention to detail and the vibrant colors.
Quite the connoisseur of arts, Miss Valen.
Valen just looks at Kazuo with an expression of confusion. Thank you, Kazuo.
He kind of just chuckles. I've set the tea on the table outside. Or in the kitchen. He walks over to the bed and recollects his sword. As you picks it up, you remember it glowing when you awoken. You also remember that he said something as you nodded off, but for life you cannot remember what it was. But by the look on his face, it looks like he said something rather important. And also that he carried you back to this house. It all starts coming back.
Vaughn's eyes go wide at the prospect of Kazwood carrying her through the front door. The similarity of that scenario to the one of his culture with her sleeping in his or on the bed.
Wait, what? Say that again?
So an old kind of American dream thing was to like you carry your wife
okay,
through
I
the front
understand.
door.
I thought you were comparing the two scenes. Never mind. I got you. I follow.
Vaughn pushes the thought aside and turns to Kazwa. Kazwa, I feel like you were saying something before I nodded off.
Oh, that is not even a token. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. There we go. And it's facing the wrong direction. You see his his face kind of turns red a little bit. Oh, don't worry, Miss Owen. It wasn't important.
But it seemed important, though.
Oh, nothing. It wasn't anything major. As he collects his blade, and makes his way toward the door.
Vaughn looks in her bag one time and gives Beastone a smile before heading into the main room. Vaughn
He steps in the
looks.
door. There's two fucking robots staring at you.
I was like, oh, we're not alone. Okay.
And then Lorcy just coughs. Coughs in robot.
No, that's not what I was laughing about.
That's okay.
Velen looks around the room and she notices the white dress draping over the back of the couch. She walks over and picks it up.
It's mine now.
She returns back to the entrance of the bedroom. Yuri lent me this. I'll go hang it up.
Oh, okay, thank you.
This villain unfolds the dress and hangs it up. She looks at it one last time.
I should take this.
The
Where was it?
the embarrassment of the backless portion of the dress and how uncomfortable it made her feel. But Kazua's compliment at the end of the night puts a smile on her face as she hangs it up. And then Velen turns to leave. She approaches the table and sits across from Kazua. And she reaches for a cup of tea.
Miss Velen. Do you,
Yes, Kazvan?
sometimes you talk in your sleep.
I do?
I really am sorry for what Nirvan has done to you.
Kazuo, what brought this on? What did I say?
Amongst other things, you asked Nirvan not to hurt you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kazuo, I didn't...
You don't need to apologize. You don't know Nirvan the way I do. He's rough around the edges, but with him around, you were never truly in any danger.
I know, Kazuo, after Nirvan took over, you and Nirvan saved my friends and family from the monster that Teiko had become. I am truly grateful to Nirvan. I watched his trial in Aether, and it haunted me. I haven't been able to get it off my mind.
Nirvan is a demon. Demons in Aether have a unique property. During that trial, Nemoth can actually do the same thing. They can more or less control what type of manifestation takes form. If what you saw could haunt you in such a way, my guess is that Nirvan was testing you.
Oh, that makes sense. It's what you and Nirvan have been through. I don't know what to say. It's saddening, but also the relationship you two have with each other. It's heartwarming.
I would say
That
it's similar to that of you and your sister, no? Though, when your sister, I imagine, is in such a hysteric state. You're usually not around when to see it because your absence is the reason she's in a hysteric state. As Caswell like shudders a bit.
Oh, I must apologize on her behalf, Kuzo. I heard from Levy that.
Oh,
Well, no, because he told Levy, and then Levy told Vaughn.
yeah. I was about to say who heard from Lorsian.
I heard about my sister's reaction, and I should have known she'd react that way.
Pay it no mind. It doesn't surprise me she would react that way. Nirvan would have done the same had the roles been reversed. It just means she loves you.
As Nirvan loves you.
Just don't tell him that. He wouldn't take it very well.
Of course.
Just to
So
remind
Vaughn-
you, he said amongst other things.
Vaughn looks outside.
Just in case.
What time of day is it?
Fuck if I know. Apparently 2 in the morning. No, it would be 8. Your scene happens at 8, and then I jump over to Kuzo.
Kazuha, if it's true that Aether, what was the term? Amplifies our emotions, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Does that, in turn, affect dreams?
To a degree, I suppose. Your dreams are usually manifestations of how you feel. And if Aether is amplifying how you feel, then an effect in your dream would probably be amplified along in turn. You were quite distressed last night.
Yes, I had a nightmare.
Then he says something rather peculiar. I hope you were safe in your nightmare.
Vaughn gives Kazuha a confused look. I was,
You see, like, he loses a sigh of relief.
it was weird. This pale green force enveloped me and it kept me
Enveloped?
safe.
Enveloped?
What'd I say?
Enveloped.
Envelope.
Oh, God damn it.
Fucking.
Veilwind, more like Mailwind.
Oh my god. I think Cole just fucking roasted me.
It's an opportunity. I had to go for it.
I mean, yeah. I think Cole deserves a card for that.
Yeah.
Cole, give yourself the Cardic Inspiration.
I see it. I
Oh yeah,
can't
that one
click.
has 2 cards. So let's draw another card and add it to that hand. Yeah. Now you can pick which one you want to use. You can't flip them both. Anyways. Sorry, you were saying you have been enveloped.
It felt like an outside force had come to help me.
He kind of does like a scratch his cheek. That might have been me.
Kazuha? How was that possible?
My sword, Mistsplitter. It has unique abilities. The blade was made from Namoth's desire for freedom. Freedom can have many meanings. In your case, Miss Valen, I took your hand. You'd seemed distressed in your sleep, so I thought I might be able to use Mistsplitter's power to free you from your terror. With the blade sealed, though, I wasn't sure how effective it would be, but I thought I would try.
Oh, thank you, Kazuha. I really appreciate it.
He just gives you a smile.
I'm embarrassed to ask Kazuha, but I did.
1 second. I want everyone to make note. I have 4% of power left on my phone.
Oh no.
I am
4%.
plugging it in now, and in 15 minutes I will go check the power level. My phone comes with a warp charger, so I want to see how effective my warp charging is.
Alright.
Yeah. Anyways, continue. You're being embarrassed. Said I have no time for your riddles. Oh, 6. I saw it in memes. It's actually 8:05, but yeah.
I wouldn't have happened to have said anything, inappropriate or, Vellum goes quiet.
Inappropriate? I don't think so. You did say some other things, particularly, aside from Nirvan not to hurt you, it seemed you were concerned that your sister and her love would leave you behind. Someone named Marisa, something about rings, and that you didn't understand. Your father is missing, and you wanted to know what your mother was like. There was one other one, but I think I will keep that one to myself. He just kind of chuckles.
I
Time for you,
guess-
Reynolds. I love that one so much. It's fucking great.
No, but Caswell, now I'm getting nervous. You're keeping one to yourself. I said something awful, didn't I?
He kind of just shrugs. Who knows? Then he whispers, "I do."
Vaughn rubs her eyes. So this is why I've been having a hard time with passing the trial. Like Levy said, I just keep bottling everything up inside. I never knew my mother. I learned that she died during childbirth. And after I became mortal again and I returned home with my memories, I learned that my father was gone and no one knows where he went.
Then perhaps we should find him.
I appreciate the gesture, Kazwa, but we have no leads, no information, nothing, just and a file that we found in the Garo's lab. It said that he had died in an accident. I just don't know where to start. I don't know of a way to find him.
He gives you like a big smile. Then we should make one.
Oh,
Right.
Velen looks at Kazo with a smile on her face. Kazo, thank you. It means a lot to me. I will find him. I will bring him home.
All right, let's.
Velen
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Velen places B-stone on the table. And you'll help out too, Beastone. Khadgar did help make you, after all.
Kazuo kind of gives you like almost like a suspicious look. Like the look he gives you is suspicious, not that he's looking at you suspiciously.
And he's looking at Beastone, or
Both of you.
pats Beastone on the head and finishes her tea.
Miss Felon, did you happen to arrange so that the others had a place to sleep?
Did they not come here? Hutao and Yuri said that they could sleep here in Yuri's house.
If they did, I didn't hear anyone come in. Well, then again, my hearing's not quite what it used to be. So maybe they did, and I just didn't hear the door.
Oh, I hope.
Of course, you were clutching to me so tightly I couldn't leave, even if I did hear a knock at the door.
Valen's eyes go wide. What?
Nothing.
Kaz, wait. What do you mean nothing? You're laughing.
Am I? You should probably go find them. Hopefully, hopefully no winds stole them.
Oh no. Oh, this is terrible. Valen grabs Beastone. I know Kuzo Kuzo would be able to handle himself, but Lorcian, he'd be gone forever.
Zero faith.
Damn.
They should be fine as long as they stayed under a fey tree.
Yeah, but hopefully the Fae didn't carry Lorcian off again.
I don't think the fey can do that.
When Lorcian's in his fox form, he's much lighter. More aerodynamic.
Actually, not at all true. He has 5 tails. Lorcian is never aerodynamic. Is that something you think he would do? Just take on that form?
It's something I think he doesn't do enough.
Oh, why is
Just-
that?
It just seems like it'd be a lot of fun.
Lorcian. For who?
Oh, thank the 12. He's...
And at this particular moment, Kuzo, whose token is not at all on this board, 1 second. Let me grab a Kuzo from stock. There we go. Kuzo is also comes walking down the road. A look of emotion on his face. I guess. I don't know what Kuzo would be feeling. If it'd be anger or sadness or happiness. I don't know.
It's sadness mainly because he saw what happened.
Okay. Lorcian, as you awaken, you see Kazuo and Velwyn approaching you.
Lorcian's just going to open his eyes
I have lost Levy.
and just look between Vel and Kazuo.
Where the fuck is she?
You took her to the end map and then
Yeah,
you
she's
did...
in the.
Oh, that's right. Anyways, there it is. I'll delete this Kuzo.
Good morning, you two.
Good morning, Kuzo. You were... Oh, at the temple. You were meditating on your blade.
Yeah. I've been meditating for the past entire night.
Did I fucking lose this man's token? I fucking did.
Well, that was a hell of a sound.
What?
I don't know how to explain that one. I don't think you played anything.
Was it a loud crash?
No, it was
That.
like a. I don't. An atmospheric fear sound.
Oh.
It sounded like just like someone exhaling, like in a spacesuit or something. Like
Yeah.
Oh, that might have been me.
Okay.
I have lost one of my men's. Oh no, there he is. I found him.
Step one in getting this blade not to control me every time is done.
Done?
I think it is, at least. It's glowing now.
Well, you've got 3 more shrines to go meditate up.
Wait, what?
As you guys are talking, you see a man clad in armor. He's got orange marks on all over his armor. He's got 2 little horns. He has long, like, white hair. He comes running down the road in a sprint, sort of. He approaches you guys part way. He stops, takes a solid look at Velwyn, and then just goes the other way.
So Valent looks between this new person and her friends. It's happening again, isn't it?
What? What's happening? What was that?
Lorcian and Velwyn, the two of you are overcome with an overwhelming sense of dread. It washes over the two of you. Only the two of you. You can't shake the feeling that death is looming over you. Something's wrong.
Valen immediately unsheaths Mirchanaster and jams Beastone in her bag.
Lorcian's going to
Beastone.
Little piece of shit, this is you, isn't it? Lorcian is going to quickly use the tree to help himself up and just start darting his head all around.
Kuzo, your meditation also would have counted as a rest. Same for you, Velen. Your exhaustion is gone. Everyone's back at full. Miss Felwyn, are you alright?
What,
Danger!
what's got
Cass
you
is, like,
two
looking around.
both?
Where?
I don't know. Something's wrong.
Was it that guy?
What?
Maybe. I saw him last night, and I didn't feel anything like this.
What?
Cass kind of looks over to Kuzo and just kind of shrugs.
Kuzo looking genuinely confused, like, there's nothing around. Wait a minute. There's nothing around. Where's Letty?
Right here. Sorry. She. I was supposed. Full disclosure, she was supposed to do something when she came out, and I just fucking straight up forgot. Then I had the other guy do his thing. I just moved right past it. Oh, sorry. as you say that, right here.
Oh, okay. And what's
She
going?
walks up to Velwyn, who has her weapon drawn, and Kazuo, who just like looks confused. She throws her arms around the both of you, like one on each side, pulls you in close, and just kind of whispers into. Well, Kuzo doesn't hear, but Lorsina 100% does. She just kind of whispers, "So, did you two have fun last night?"
Levy, now's not the time. It's dangerous. I have this terrible feeling.
Oh, jeez, Velwyn, how far did you two go?
No, I'm not joking.
I feel it too, Libby. She's not joking.
Aw, there goes that joke. It was so good too. Damn it, sorry. Oh, it's a shame. Okay, okay. You're gonna have to give me more than it's just dangerous. We are 60 kilometers in the sky on a very windy island. That
Some
one
guy-
can get plucked into the sky at a moment's notice because of how fluffy he is. So, you gotta be more specific than that. What's got you in such a tizzy? And why isn't he in a tizzy? Or him? And she points to Kazuo and Kuzo. I almost say Kuzoa. Now that's a ship nobody wants to see.
Ugh. Some guy in silver armor ran up, looked like he was in a big hurry, ran our direction, looked at us, and then
Looked at Velwyn.
looked at Velwyn, and ran off and ran into that direction towards Gate Isle. And then all of a sudden, Velwyn and Lorsian are panicking. I don't know what's going on.
Is this another? Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Why do you think this? Do you think he's the source of your danger?
I don't know. He went past, and now it's just I'm just feeling like trouble somewhere here.
Okay. I don't feel anything is wrong. And being trained in the Room Guard, I have a heightened sense for danger, so... What about you? And she looks over to Cassio. I don't think anything's amiss. How about you, Kuzo?
I just got back after meditating since midnight. I don't know what's going on. I don't feel anything's wrong. Besides the fact these two are in a panic.
Okay. Okay, well, why don't you two calm down and see if you still feel like there's danger?
I just woke up. I was calm. Now I'm not.
Yes, now you're panicked, so I'm telling you to calm down.
Shit, she's right.
Lawyered. Did Velen get a good look at the guy in his armor? Do you want her to have?
Eye contact.
Okay. You would have noticed that there was a orange bird crest on his chest. Of the armor.
That man, he had a bird crest. It was orange.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know of any kingdoms that use a bird crest as their emblem. Perhaps it is custom-made armor then? Maybe the bird crest is not that of a kingdom, so maybe he's not a knight.
Velen takes a few deep breaths as she returns Mirtanaster to its sheath.
Okay. Jump out of your cage, mister. I'm gonna steal you. Sorry. Jack was telling me he wanted food by yeeting his bowl across the cage floor. Atta girl. Now, on to the matter at hand. How far did you two go last night?
How far did what go?
Well, you were completely wasted. You fell asleep on his lap. Or no, you fell asleep on his shoulder. Then he adjusted so that you'd be sleeping in his arms. And then when you started to wake up, and then he carried you back to his sister's house. After that, I thought maybe I should give you to some precious alone time.
Valen's eyes go wide. She looks between Levy and Kazwite.
Kazuo is not actually paying attention. He's staring off in the distance that the guy ran. His back is like turned, and he's like doing this.
And he went,
North. You guys would have been able to see him like leaping across the river and shit on the far side.
Yes, I'm
my God.
sorry, it was...
The effects have made this overexposed for me. Holy shit, it's so bright. What the fuck?
Ellen's really embarrassed.
Oh my god! She's got supernova. Anyways.
I'm terribly sorry. It was, I didn't mean to, and,
Levy's just like laughing as you stammer. It's okay, Velen. What happens in the bedroom stays in the bedroom.
Velen just freezes up and just turns to Levy. What? What happened?
I don't know. You tell me. I wasn't there.
I slept.
Did you become an adult?
Levy,
Okay,
sorry,
embarrassing aside, Larson, are you still feeling the panic? Like, sense of danger, or?
Would this still be a...
Did you do anything about it?
Probably not, no.
Then yes, you are still panicked.
Yes. Yes.
He didn't do anything to calm down, so...
Alright. Something's gotta be up if it just set both Orson and Velen off into panics.
Meanwhile,
That's
Levy's
when-
not paying any attention to Kuzo. Oh, Velen. You being embarrassed is always so adorable. And she, like, pets you. Like a dog.
Oh, the irony.
No, Levy, stop! I have to go. I need to go for a walk. I'll be back. So Valen hurries off.
Well, you sent her off at high speeds.
Levy is just, like, clutching her sides laughing at Velen.
Okay, I gotta go stop Marcian from panicking before he just passes out from hyperventilating. Kuzo walks over and just takes some deep breaths. In
Inhale, outhale.
and out. In
You said
and
outhale.
out.
I need
What's
to
your
dehail.
intelligence? Do you know that it's not outhale? I'm kidding.
My intelligence is 10.
Damn it, you would have basic knowledge.
Dehail, please.
Unhail.
Lorcian is going to follow Kuzo's words and just put his hands over his
Oh,
face.
damn it. The meme has come full circle to becoming the real word. Cole, is it dark by you?
Like in real life,
Yeah.
it's getting there. Still a bit light out, but my camera's not picking up any of the
Is
little
it
bits of
bright?
light.
Is it bright like this?
No, it's not. It's
Okay.
like this.
Okay. I was just curious. Sorry. Go ahead,
It's fine, it's
Sarah.
fine.
Ugh.
Oh god, what do I do? Okay. Lorcian is just going to inhale and exhale as
You almost said
Kuzo.
outhale. You almost said outhale. I felt it.
I was close, but I caught myself. Don't worry. As Kuzo instructs, he's just going to slowly bring his hands up over his face and just cover his eyes.
Good. Good. Kuzo. Oh, Valen's not here. So Kuzo,
Yeah.
you see it. You see it again. Once I find it. Where is it? Here it is. Nope. Oh, this one. Alright. You see it exit Lorcian's mouth. And Lorcian, you see it too. As you exhale. Like almost like a mist, like a black and white mist as it manifests. And then
As you guys turn to look at it, it turns to dust and is scattered. But it's not scattered in the same way as when Rivali dealt with it during your trials.
What was I supposed to have seen?
What? Did you guys not
You
see it?
zoomed in. I saw it.
No,
I don't think you saw it.
I didn't see anything. Where is it supposed to be?
It disappeared already.
What was it? Oh,
Yes.
that. Oh, okay. Lorcian is just going to stare at where it stare at where it was, and just slowly look to Kuzo.
Kuzo's wide-eyed, just... What the fuck?
What was that?
Did you two see that?
Hold on one second. Maris, are you saying like it disappeared out of your inventory, or did you place it on the map somewhere?
Placed on the map, I think. I was trying to
Where?
put it in my hotkey by my token.
I don't see any tiles being placed. Is it still in your inventory?
No. Oh wait, yes it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should be able to remove it like that unless you put it on another sheet. Okay, we're good. Anyways, let's jump back over.
Kuzo just turns to Levy and Kazra. Did you two see that just now?
Yeah. What the hell was that?
That-
Is that one of the Shaws?
That looked like the shot that I faced in my trial. How the fuck did it just crawl out of Lorcian's mouth?
Bleh.
What was your Shaw? Your Shaw was fear. So was
Yeah.
afraid? The answer is yes. The overwhelming looming death makes you afraid.
Yes, very much.
Oh shit! It's been 15 minutes. well more than 15 minutes. Let's see how much power my warp tracker put back in my phone. Remember, my phone was at 4%.
And the winner is...
It is now full.
It is now
Congratulations.
68%.
Oh my god.
So close! We were this close to perfection!
Oh, you can't actually even like fucking read that shit.
We were this close to perfection.
We were this close to greatness.
Oh.
Temperature's been restored, and... Sorry, alright, continue. I just wanted to check that.
Did that just manifest like that? That shouldn't have manifested like that. Right?
Maybe. I don't know a damn thing about this place.
Well, I mean, Aether does amplify your emotions, and if you're feeling afraid, I guess if you're afraid enough, it can manifest. There could be something more here.
Should we tell Rivali?
I think that would probably be the best bet.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, then. Wait, should we go... Wait. Valen's feeling extremely embarrassed right now. You don't think extreme embarrassment could make a Shah manifest, do you?
I have a hunch that a Shaw of embarrassment doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, let's get to Rivali soon.
That's...
Does anyone know where he could be?
Probably in his house.
And where is his house?
Has Kuzo seen him come out of his house at all? Or was that a different character who did?
I think that was Lorcian and then Velen. I don't think Kuzo's seen him.
Did we see him come out of his house?
I think you just saw him walk up to you.
Okay, let's go find Velen first. Just in case nothing happens. Which way does she run off to again? That
And
way?
let's jump over to Velwyn. At Crossroads Isle. Velwyn! Hey, wait, I didn't put him there, did I? No, I put him over there. As you go for your walk, while super embarrassed, you see the man in armor standing before the statue in the center.
Does anything around look different from the last time Valen was here?
No.
Valen recalls the odd stare that this figure had given her. A similar experience to the time that she first met Calran again in Darkstone.
Like they know you?
Zulix and Fike as well. Valen begins to approach. She is keeping an eye out for any sight of danger.
Is she concerned about the sand?
She has her hand on Myrtanaster as she walks.
Okay.
As Velen gets closer, she takes a closer look at this
that
figure.
on his hip is a sheathed mist-splitter. I heard him start the time. He's like, "Hey, wait a minute."
The slow blink as he realized that. It was great.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
10 out of 10 reaction. Just
Oh my fucking god. That was. I heard him even start typing. I heard the buttons being pressed, then he just stopped. He's like, "Wait a minute."
A look of confusion on her face as Velen steps off the grass. She removes her hand from Myrtanaster.
Okay.
Recalling the time Namoth called her out for... Namoth noticing that Velen had her hand on her blade.
She remembers that, but doesn't remember the fact that Kazwood told her that legs can't survive at this altitude. So they're not in the sand. That's fine.
Well, hey man, some fears go pretty deep.
and
She takes a few steps closer.
His back is turned to you, so he doesn't notice you.
Excuse me.
He turns around. You see, like, his long ponytail kind of like twirls around him as he turns his head. Oh, yes.
Uh, oh, I haven't met you before. I just thought I'd introduce myself.
He doesn't say anything.
What's his body language?
Escape. His legs are, or his feet are kind of pointed away. He's not making eye contact. He's checking the surroundings, the area around you, like turning his head and stuff.
And Velen can't feel any magic because there's sealed, right?
Correct.
Velen, she takes a closer look at his armor.
Fuck is going on here? Something's not right. Okay, sorry. You continue. I'm fixing something in the background.
She looks around the joints, the way the armor interlocks.
Mhm.
Thinking it's a rather
It does look. Sorry, the joints and the way the armor and everything interlocks. It is reminiscent of Dolomancy.
My name is Velen. May I ask yours?
Yuzaka.
Teizaka or Yuzaka?
Yuzaka. Yuzaka.
I'll be right back.
He's not coming back. Could have swore I rewrote this.
I apologize if I'm being too forward. I was really intrigued by your armor and its workings.
Okay.
May I ask, who made it? Was it you?
No. It was made for me by my mother, and it was she had used it based. Or no, fuck, damn it. How the hell do you phrase this? It was made by my mother using my grandmother's design.
And it's Colomancy, correct?
Yes.
It's a wonderful design, and it looks to be incredibly powerful. Your mother must have worked really hard on it.
Yes. What?
Oh, nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Making fun of me? Fuck you.
No.
I told you this.
So hostile. What's his body language? Is it still like flight?
Escape. Flight, yeah.
Taking the hint, Vaughn begins. I see. I think I've taken up enough of your time. It was nice meeting you, Yuzaka. I'll be on my way.
Okay. And he instead just kind of makes a run for it. Reaches the edge. As he reaches the edge, you notice that on his back he sprouts wings. They look similar to the wings that you have. And he flies off.
I'm back.
Vaughn watches him fly off. She opens her bag and turns to Beastone. Beastone, did his Golomancy feel familiar to you at all?
I gotta get more Bastion sounds for Beastone. Goddamn. I keep telling myself that, but I always forget. What is he under? He's under NPC. He's gonna have to get his own folder soon. Actually, no. Not that one. This one.
Oh, it is familiar. Okay. That look he gave me. Maybe I haven't gotten all of my memories back, Beastone, or this is someone that I do know. Oh, all right. Okay, Beastone. Let's head back. With her hand on Sheathmere to Nestor begins walking back.
I could have swore I rewrote this. I guess I didn't. Alright, we're gonna have Velen rejoin the group. So, Kuzo, Lorcian, and Caswell and Levy, as you guys are having your conversation, Velen comes back down the road, a look of emotion on her face. Probably. Oh, that was from before.
Velen has a look of confusion.
Welcome back, Bella. Why do you look confused?
Just fucking straight to the point.
It's charming.
I don't know if Kuzo has that level of intuition. Maybe Phil was just hungry, like shit.
So, that I met up with the man in armor, and
His armor
It-
has a striking resemblance to Golomancy.
yes, I believe he was a golem.
Second.
Ah, damn, it's still not dark enough. But unfortunately, we do have to wait here because Cole is part of
Okay,
this.
so now that Cole is finally back, and not me, just Cole, Velen has just returned after talking with the golem Yukaza that calls himself Yukaza. After just returning, you can see Velen sees that Lorcian is, or actually everyone's like looking around really confused at what had just happened. Kuzo, with his keen intuition, immediately questions why Velen herself is confused, as she was puzzled as to Yukaza's abrupt departure, I suppose you could call it. Let us continue then.
Oh. You all right there?
Yeah.
I was talking to Velen in character. He's like, "Are you okay?"
I know.
Oh, I thought you said nah.
Yeah, I'm not asking you.
No, I just fucking hiccuped.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I thought you said nah.
No, it was a word. It wasn't even a word. It was a sound.
Oh,
What do you
But
mean,
the-
dude?
The fact that he says, nah, and then he says, I'm not talking about you.
I'm not getting up to help. Cole?
I talked to him for a little bit, and I believe it's not armor. He's more like a golem.
Like golem? Oh,
The way that his joints interlocked, it reminded me of some of my father's designs.
okay. Well, that's one confusing thing after the other. While you were gone, Lorcian vomited up a Shaw.
Not
But-
vomited up Shaw, vomited up a Shaw.
I'm sorry, Kuzo. Could you repeat yourself?
Lorcian vomited out a Shaw.
And
Specifically, a Shaw that looks similar to the one I fought in my trial.
To clarify, Miss Velen, what Kuzo's trying to say is that after you and Lorcian were suddenly alerted to some kind of danger, Lorcian, in his attempt to calm down, appears to have manifested a Shaw of fear. It just happened to look like he had puked it out, but I don't think he actually puked it out.
just sort of, and Lorsi's going to kind of put his hand up to his mouth and motion as if something were coming out. Yeah.
So the term throwing up that Kuzo used was accurate.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, Kuzo used the term vomited, which would in turn mean that Lorsian would have ingested the Shaw.
I mean,
Yes, this.
he was. Wait, where were you sleeping last night?
Right here, actually.
What are the possibilities that it could have manifested while he was sleeping and climbed into his mouth?
I would say 0. That's not how a Shaw works. Someone
Okay.
else's Shaw doesn't manifest on somebody else.
I think I would have awoken if that were the case.
Hmm.
I mean to interrupt.
Yep.
Sorry, Kazuha. Please continue.
Oh no, Miss Vaughn, you go ahead.
Oh no, here they go again.
Oh no, Kazuha, I feel terrible for interrupting. Please continue.
Oh no, it's okay, Miss Vaughn, please.
Kuzo just
Meanwhile,
starts
Levy,
face
oh my
palming.
god, someone just speak, please.
I have myself targeted. Please speak, one of you.
I have myself targeted.
Is this a threat?
To himself? For someone else to do something?
Oh.
Lorsian, why did you sleep outside?
Because I could not afford a room at the inn, and I went to Yuri's house and tapped on the door, and no one answered. So I decided that you all had went to sleep and did not want to disturb you.
Yeah, but Lorsian, Hutao and Yuri both said that we were free to stay there. You could have just let yourself in.
I like how the birds render beneath the icons on your tokens.
They render above for me, but
The icons, not the token itself.
oh,
Like the little card icon, the birds render underneath that, but above your token.
Oh.
So it looks really funny. Sorry.
oh no, I see it. It's fine.
It was really distracting.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she did. I just didn't.
Oh, Lurston,
Yeah, but-
if you had shouted or something, I would have opened the door for you. Well, I would have.
Well, I wouldn't have wanted to disturb the both of you during the night.
But
By
why
yourselves.
not? Lorsian, I wouldn't want you to sleep outside. Especially with all the creatures out here and the Fae that just love you so much.
As you say that, everyone notices that there's been a bunch of Fae manifesting on Lorsian's tails.
Oh,
Like as Velen
I don't
says, the Fae love you so much, they all just like poke their heads out like one at a time.
Lorsian is just going to kind of look towards his tails, then look to Velwyn. There are so many.
You notice Velen takes a few steps towards you, her hand out, But she quickly like stops herself and steps back.
After remembering what it means to grab someone with Faunus' tail. By the way, Mary, for your notes, Faunus is Fanus. I saw that earlier and I forgot to fucking fix it.
It's just not fair.
you whispering about?
What do you
Nothing,
mean it's
Kuzo.
not fair? What's not fair?
Nothing, Lorsian.
Anyway, we should probably see if what's causing both you and you to be in that fight or flight response there. Or, I guess,
Panic. The word's looking for
Panic.
panic.
panic, that's the word. That's that panic you were in earlier. Because that's not normal. You just don't suddenly just go immediate panic.
I'm not sure, Kuzo. It's weird, because my magic's been sealed, so I can't sense anything that's magical in nature right now. But I only sense the Golomancy and that armored figure because Beastone told me.
You didn't sense the Golomancy in him. What?
Didn't
He
the
just
DM say
looked
you
like
see
a
it?
golem. You
Yeah.
saw it.
Yes, I saw it, but Velman didn't sense it as a magical nature. Because Golomancy is magical by nature.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not Golomancy. It looked like he looked like a golem, but you don't know if it was Golomancy. Golomancy's also not magic in general. It's construction. It's building robots and stuff.
All right.
Golomancy is it's something you see. It's not something you just feel.
Well, in other news, my meditation on my blade was, I think, a success.
Oh, that's
didn't-
wonderful, Kuzo.
Uh-oh.
It ended. What?
Oh no, I think I just figured out what the parallel to Bloodrite and Kuzo is. It's Skyward Sword forging the Master Sword every time.
Oh, fuck.
Temples.
Damn, Aether really is Skyward Sword.
Oh.
Oh god, Kuzo's got the Master. Oh shit, y'all are doomed. Anyways,
I think it's done at least. I didn't realize I ended up meditating throughout the entire night, but as I was, got memories back.
Oh,
and
Kuzo.
Yeah, this is not a pleasant one to get back.
I can make you forget it as Lev like raises her fist.
No. I'm not forgetting this.
Yeah, suit yourself. So where to next?
Well, we got the other 3 shrines, so
Well,
Yes,
we
yes.
should probably
where?
find. We
So
should probably find the
relax.
gatekeeper and let
Oh,
him
yeah.
know what's going on.
oh yeah, the Shaw randomly manifesting. Where would he be?
Do you know where he's at, Velen? Do you know where he lives?
I do not.
I know
There-
someone who.
There
would.
was a house out on Gate Isle.
Yep.
Rivali lives over here.
Oh. Yeah, Kazwa would know. Yeah.
Everyone now realizes this.
Uh,
Oh yeah, and I'll almost center through the. Kazuha knocks on the door. Oh, Kazuha, what can I do for you? Okay, I guess Kazuha's taking this one. Kazuha's letting me have a conversation with myself. Awesome.
I believe in you.
I am running fucking 3 NPCs here right now. Okay, fuck all of you. Kazuha steps aside and just gestures to Lorcian.
God damn it. Alright, you win this round. Lorstian's gonna step. I'm kidding.
So,
No, one of the Shaws I seems to have manifested for me, even after the trial. And it didn't fade away like it did at Gate Isle.
You say a new Shaw has manifested.
Yeah.
This doesn't bode well. Was there anything to trigger it? A catalyst of sorts? Perhaps a
Well,
drastic event or such that happened recently?
when we gathered up for today, suddenly Vel and Lorcing here were suddenly in a panic over something. We sensed danger, but couldn't see any around us. We tried to calm Lorcing down, and then the Shaw manifested out of his mouth. It looked like a Shaw of fear.
Well, if they're suddenly sensing all kinds of sudden danger that would instill fear, and since Aether amplifies your emotions, and it manifested out here, it makes sense that it would, well, take fear. Okay, well, I will keep an eye out for it then, and see if I can return it to its owner.
Return it to its owner?
Yes.
I'm just curious on what you mean by that.
Well, the Shaw of Fear, you say it manifested from you, did it not?
Yes.
Then it would be something that you are afraid of. Therefore, it is your emotion, and you are the owner of it. The Shaws are manifestations of your own emotions. Particularly strong ones.
I see.
Not all Shaws are bad either. Sometimes positive Shaws can manifest as well. You find a Shaw of happiness, a Shaw of joy. Well, joy, that'd be the same thing. I don't know a lot of happy emotions. That's really sad.
Oh,
Shaw said no.
here's
Shaw
some
of
close.
gratitude. You just
Well,
Google happy emotions. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, okay. Perhaps Shaw of pride can be a positive or a negative one. It really depends. There could be a Shaw of serenity, and he glances over at Kazuha and then Velwyn, a Shaw of love.
Velen turns away like Feanor.
I love that this became a thing.
Should we be alarmed that new Shaw are manifesting?
Yes.
It faded away differently than the others. Is that a bad sign? Or
Yes, it means it's running rampant on Aether.
oh boy, okay.
if we were to find this, what should we do with it?
Well, you
Like-
could try and face it like you did in Gate Isle when you sought entry into Aether. However, if you fail without doing it on Gate Isle, you will die. So it's better if you let me handle it.
Okay.
I will be out of commission for a while. Try not to cause too much trouble this time, Kazuha. Oh, yes, of course. You see Kazuha, like, he steps back.
Svone looks between Rivali and Kazuha.
Kazuha gives you, like, a look indicating that you should probably do the same. To Velen, just to
Oh.
Velen.
To step back, or
To step back.
Valen slowly steps back?
He watches Rivali manifest into like more of a serpent creature, and he flies up into the sky and off into Aether.
Okay then.
Lorcian's head is just going to follow before looking back to the group. This is not me going crazy yet, still, right?
No, I saw that too.
Okay. Son of a bitch.
What is the matter, Lorcian? Anyways, we'll continue.
Oh.
What was that, Kazuha?
Kazuha looks at you confused. Isn't, surely you know of the 12 dragon gods?
Yes, it just took me by surprise.
Yes, Rivali is Thunderus, the Tempest. He's also the guardian over Aether. Did you not already know that?
No, I didn't know Rivali himself was.
Oh. My apologies, I would have informed you sooner. I just kind of assumed you would have known. I figured with Lorcian being a member of the Ascari, you would just, he knew.
I don't know the other forms that they take. I know what they look like normally.
In my travels, I've encountered a handful of them.
Speaking of them, do you remember when we were in the funeral parlor the other day and that assistant who Tao has working around them? Or working around her?
Uh-huh. I know a little bit, yeah. Yeah.
Looked an awful lot like Tenseroth.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I didn't see an assistant.
Who said that? Was that Levy?
Kazuha.
He walked by the room when we were all sitting down. And Levy came running and asking about how many kids you and Velen were gonna have. It was like right shortly before that. Someone
Kazuma just like fainter, just like looks away.
Kuzo, did you have to explain it like that?
It was accurate.
It was literally what happened.
By the sounds of it, after last night, and it sounds like it might be a possibility, Velen. Levy, that was Levy.
What do you mean about last night?
Part of the reason why I didn't disturb you.
But Lorsian, something could have happened to you last night.
Something did happen to me, and he's just gonna grab one of his tails and look at it.
As he like grabs and like holds it up, all the Fae like fly out.
It's like an anthill.
Or a cluster of butterflies, but okay.
I have become
Why
infested.
anthill?
Wouldn't make any sense that it would look like. I thought we saw Tenzeroth die. Ugh.
Are you sure you want to say that?
You could say you saw his form.
I saw his form get vaporized by Seer.
Are you sure you want to say that?
Fuck, man. Oh. No, I'm not gonna say that.
Okay. Woo.
Anyway. Ugh.
I am having a hard time focusing my vision. Oh my god.
Oof. Your blood pressure alright?
Probably.
Alright. Well, if...
Ugh. I'm just gonna recline here.
I guess let's figure out a way to... next shrine, then.
Well, to do
Pretty sure
that,
who-
we need to know what the next shrine is. Come on, Kuzo.
It's either
the one
Shinobu,
that needs
Hakure,
these,
and
so which-
Heizo.
So which
So,
one?
well, Shinobu had a bridge, but and Hu Tao did make Bruce go and repair all of them, I'm pretty sure, so I wonder if he repaired the bridge to that one, too. Now we're gonna have to find a different way out to these islands. Oh, wait, that's right, Keaton helped, so... or at least help me, Lorsian, and Hu Tao. Gonna have to find a way to get you three across. Let's go handle that first one. See if it's got a bridge. Figure it out when we're there.
All right,
Very well.
Kuzo.
All right. Okay, I'm just gonna grab everybody. Just because load times are being funky. I don't actually remember where this connection to this isle is.
Four Winds.
Four Winds. We're gonna preload the map. The route you guys probably would have taken would probably been this route.
So you
Alrighty.
arrive at the Temple of the Four Winds on Four Winds Isle.
Alrighty, let's see here. The bridge up to Shinobu Isle is like where Bruce was, so this way.
Don't trigger the teleport yet. It's not ready.
Okay.
I'm hooking it up. There was supposed to be a different way to get to Shinobu Isle. But for the life of me, I couldn't remember what it was. So I changed it on the fly.
Grush was supposed to throw us across like a Chad.
Oh no, it was supposed to be Levy. Levy's the one that was supposed to throw you across. That's right.
Oh, I thought it was something
Shit.
else. That you,
Was it?
I DM'd you what it might have been.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's okay. I'll do that for the other ones. Because this one has a bridge that leads in one direction, but I didn't update the actual Isle map, so there's no bridge back.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Oh,
Okay.
well, he did make the bridge.
The hookup is ready.
He did make the bridge. All right then.
You mentioned that Bruce was trying to make someone jealous.
Yeah, I heard him mutter that under his breath, and he threw something over to there when we first interacted with him.
So, now that the bridge is fixed, he has a way to get over there. He's not gonna be there harassing someone, will he?
I have no clue. Maybe?
I can already see it happening.
I just feel this bridge being fixed might not have been a great idea. With Goose on the loose.
Ah! Badum Tease.
Shall we continue?
None of you saw that, right?
I saw that.
Oh no, I saw it.
Okay, you guys saw
you
it.
just-
Okay, you didn't. That wasn't actually happening. So shut up. Maris is the only one who needed to see it and didn't, so that's okay.
Oh, wonderful. Shall we continue?
Let's.
Oh shit. Oh no, what'd I do? Okay, I didn't. I did it right. Also.
That's kind of barren. So, you guys arrive at a large shrine building. In the center, there is a small wooden crate meant for monetary donations, and a very large green bell. I totally didn't bring Castle. Oh, we kind of need them, don't we? They're important. Why is it just turning the tokens off? That's why it was these tokens. Okay, so what do you guys do?
Well-
Oh, actually, Velen, I think, is the only one who can see it. Up ahead, there you can see like there's a small living quarter. Also, you notice there's a distinct pile of,
like flowers and stuff. Not planted, mind you. Just a pile of them, kind of littered about the area, like bouquets and stuff. All of them have like a large rock tied to the end of it, so it doesn't get blown away.
Ugh. Well, that explains what he's throwing over here.
I've
Shinobu has a
I
drop,
f-
right? That's next week. Sorry.
I feel bad for the lady that would be Groos's current interest.
Velen, you also see this. From where you are. The rest of
Please
them
tell
you'll see.
me it is the Groose.
Oh,
Oh, I can see that armored figure up ahead. He told me his name was Yuzaka.
I mean,
okay.
as far as you can tell, he might as well be a golem. But it wasn't Golem-esque that you saw. He looks like a golem. Plain and simple, he just looks like a golem. Velen's just being mildly racist.
Damn, Velwyn.
Velen has become the fucking random Indian people that I meet, just that start speaking to me in Hindi, thinking I know their language.
Oh,
It's because I'm brown.
I was told I need to get. Gonna meditate here. I'm gonna need the help of the shrine keeper, so. Let's go look for them. Before Kuzo walks past the offering box, he drops one gold piece in.
Oh, good idea, Kuzo. This Velen follows suit.
I would, but I am broke.
You guys saw that, right?
Saw what?
That armed guy just started walking towards us, realized we were here, turned around and went around the bell.
I think he's just shy. He didn't really seem to be too interested in talking with me. Like he had to go somewhere.
Okay.
Wait. He seemed disinterested into talking to you?
More nervous, I guess? He kind of stuttered here and there.
I mean, nervous I can understand. Yeah. Well, Velen, maybe you just intimidated him.
Oh. Me?
Well, yeah.
But, how?
What do you mean, how? You went up and talked to him.
Well, yes, I was curious about his armor.
Oh my! You even pretended to be interested in him?
Lorstein is just going to put his hand on his face and take a
Levy is
deep breath.
also gonna put her hand on her forehead.
Kuzo's joining in on just.
Wait, so everybody is
Everyone
face
palming. Yes.
Oh.
Mulberries writes this down.
You're all acting strange. Let's continue.
Oh, we're the ones acting strange.
Yes.
You'll catch on eventually.
Oh, Velen, try not to hit on any more guys, okay?
W-
You still have
What?
this one to deal with, and she points over to Kazuo. Kazuo's just like wide-eyed. He's like, what?
Bone looks away from Levy and keeps walking.
So out comes the Shrine Keeper. She has green hair. She wears a mask that covers like from like the tip of her nose down. She's wearing a tank top exposing her midriff, and she does wear, I think she wears shorts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Yuki wears or Shinobu wears an entire full pants. I think she wears shorts, and she has a purple jacket on. To Velen, she is showing a lot of skin. She's dressed similarly to Levy in terms of exposure, I guess.
Velen looks
However,
between.
her face, her eyes are like bloodshot. She has like tears, like dry tears, like running down her face. Her cheeks and everything are all puffy. Sniffling. Yes. Oh.
Greetings. My name's Kuzo. I was told to meditate here. Under, at least with your guidance, find them off. Are you alright?
Do I look alright? As
No.
more tears run down her face.
Is there anything we can do to help, or?
Y'all are just gonna let Kuzo do all the talking, huh?
Yeah,
This is his mission.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Can you find the person throwing all these flowers onto my island? I am greatly allergic to them. Also, can you get rid of them?
Yeah, sure. I'll go get rid of them
And
right
she just
now.
does
and-
like a good old.
Yeah, here. I'll go get rid of them right now, and I know who's likely doing that.
You've now
Some
started the
fucking-
quest. A Wild Goose Chase Part 2, The Groosening.
Oh no.
Here, let me go get rid of them. Kuzo.
Starts with A, so it's gonna be right at the top. Yeah, it's right at the top.
Kuzo runs towards where the flowers are like piled up outside on the grass,
Okay.
and then just starts grabbing them and dropping them off the side.
So as you're dropping them off to the side, the winds of Aether kind of catch the dried up flowers, blasting the pollen everywhere. You've triggered a swirl reaction with pollen.
But they had rocks tied to them. You'd be going down. Oh no.
Yeah, they've also been sitting on the island and drying out.
Oh no.
Lorsian is just going to kind of put his head in his robe.
While Kuzo's doing that, someone's been throwing those flowers over here. Ugh. And then I just keep they're randomly shouting things, but so far away, I don't know what they're saying. Oh, make it stop. It's awful.
Velen approaches. She puts both hands on this figure's shoulders. Oh, it's all right. Don't worry. I will help you with this. Velen has a look of revenge in her eyes.
Oh. Her eyes are like so like puffy and everything, like she can barely open them.
Velen steps back.
You can just make him stop. I'll help you do with whatever it is you're trying to do. I need to go take a nap.
Can we see the pollen just increasing?
Yep, the whole area is starting to turn yellow. Obligatory pollen color.
Kazwa, is it possible for the shrine mains to leave? I think it might be dangerous now for her.
They can leave. They shouldn't, but they can. She should be okay, at least from all of this, if she stays indoors.
The
pollen,
shot of pollen.
This wave of pollen should pass in a few hours. The wind will carry all the pollen away.
Oh,
Well, that's fortunate.
I am going.
Gonna make a worse problem for someone else, that's for sure. He kind of mutters under his breath.
So we should find Kuzo and then settle the immediate flower issue.
You're awfully gung-ho about this, Miss Velman. Do you know something we don't? As he says that, you're also where the Caswood knows something you don't.
Bruce he's being overbearing on this shrine maiden. All of this is his doing. I believe he's attempting to swoon her and
He's attempting to
Cause-
do more than that. That's just Bruce. Attempting to bed every woman he sees.
right, I just feel no lady should have to suffer at the hands of the Grus.
Ooh.
Anyway, I have to go correct Kuzo for not simply using fire magic to just obliterate the flowers.
time to shine, Kuso.
You see Kuzo still just tossing flowers off the side, just watching them drop to the ocean below.
And every time fucking a puff of pollen goes flying up into the air from the wind.
Kuzo! Kuzo, what are you doing?
Disposing of the flowers?
Valen just grabs his hands. Kuzo, stop! Look! Use your head for once! As Valen just points to the pollen, it's like a thick gas.
I was using my head. My first reaction was going to be to burn it, but then I realized if I did that, that would likely cause a massive fire swirl around the entire island and burn everything to ash.
Kuzo, do you have no control over your fire magic? You could have just done a tiny one.
Velen?
Kuzo,
Any little bit of fire just sparks this all off, and it goes off like a massive inferno. It doesn't even matter how much control I put into it. I do that, it's exposed to this. This entire place is burned.
okay, Kuzo, but
There's no other way to get rid of these.
the shrine, you're here trying
You
to help
can-
the shrine maiden, and here you are throwing pollen everywhere.
And at this rate, the Shrine Man is going to be the least of your worries, Kuzo.
What do you mean?
Well, the winds from this isle blow southeast.
Uh-huh.
And we're 60 kilometers in the air. This pollen's going to travel very far.
Oh boy.
How do you think the jungle of Ferenia came to be? With all the pollen from Aether.
Oh boy.
There's gonna be so many flowers.
Alice trees will not be happy about this pollen.
There's gonna be so many flowers.
Alright, we're
Okay.
just going to gloss over that. Alright, cool.
No, Kuzo's just like
I know you will, but fucking Elysia, that was most important to him. He's just like, whatever. Alright, anyways.
alright then. How else are you supposed to get rid of these then? There's still a bunch here.
I'm sure we could just bury them.
The pollen would probably
That-
cause the
that's how you
of these
get more flowers.
flowers to grow here.
Yeah,
Well,
no, just-
yes, but we don't do that here.
But just picking these up is
There's
already
a
like shaking a
lot
bunch
of-
of pollen. Like, look, Kuzo picks one up and just lightly shakes it. Look at this.
Kuzo, stop!
Any slight movement to these does this. So,
A decent amount of wind magic to blow the pollen out of here all at once would probably work. Kuzo is right to be cautious, though. Fire magic would react with Aether's naturally magical environment. He could cause a swirl of fire just to envelop the entire land.
yeah.
That's why Rivali is so keen on making sure that magic is properly controlled here. This place is very volatile when it comes to magic.
So, I'm open to suggestions for how we could next.
Lorisian's just gonna take off his bag and hand it to Kuzo.
What?
Put him in there.
Did you
There's
not,
more flowers than what will fit in Lorsian's bag.
Larson? This is not gonna work. And two, even if I just touch these, I poof out a bunch of pollen. Actually, you know some water magic spells, right?
Yes.
Water would probably catch the pollen a lot better if you just used a bunch of water and pushed it off the side.
Fucking waterfall, let's go. Minecraft waterfalls will be falling for like an hour.
I'm trying to think of why this is a bad idea.
Meanwhile, Kuzo's just sitting there waiting for Larson to give a response. He's just twiddling his hands here, like,
Kuzo, this was something you wanted to do.
I don't have water magic, Felwyn. I don't have any other way to get rid of these besides just shoving them off.
Come on, think, Kuzo.
Felwyn, I am thinking. I'm trying not to destroy everything around. If I wasn't thinking, I would have just shot a firebolt at this thing, pile, and just burned it.
Kuzo.
Yeah?
Kuzo, why are you thinking from that perspective of trying not to destroy everything instead of the perspective of trying to fix things?
Because every time I try to think of the perspective of trying to help or fix things, things end up getting destroyed.
So now you're just changing your perspective.
Kuzo's just trying to be careful. What would you suggest, Miss Owen? The idea to beat appears to be Lorsian using water magic, but Lorsian appears to be on the fence about it.
I feel that we should have Groose clean up after the Groose.
Well then,
Ellen?
let us go find him. Make him deal with this mess. However, knowing Groose, he's probably going to do the same thing Kuzo's doing.
Hang
Yeah.
on.
Which is just going to make the problem worse.
Oh, I see.
The second thing that we need to worry about is, do we want Groose over here?
Oh, right.
Because then she has to deal with the pollen and Groose.
But if Groose is the one who fixed the bridge, wouldn't he have already been here?
And that's what's concerning.
I must ask. When I was passing by, I saw Groose. He wasn't himself. Like he'd been possessed or something.
No. Hootown knocked the soul out of him, I'm pretty sure, and made him work on fixing the bridges.
Knock the soul out of him.
I love how nonchalantly he said that.
Oh,
Did,
All in a day's work.
wait, when did you see him like that? Was that just recently? Because...
well, it would have been yesterday. But if his soul was knocked out at that point, wouldn't that mean that he wouldn't remember what his body was doing?
One can only hope.
I have no
So
clue.
So he might not remember that his body went and fixed all the bridges.
Maybe. Depends on if Hootown actually put his soul back in.
She would have, right?
This is Groose.
Right?
This is... I'm not sure.
I'm conflicted. I feel sad, but also glad.
Satisfaction?
Vindicated?
You looking for-
Vindicated?
Yes.
Someone who has wronged you had got what they deserved. Also known as karmic retribution.
Anyway, what sounds like we need to do is first clean this up, and then drag Bruce over here and make him apologize. I don't think you heard the Shrine Maiden. She didn't even hear what he was saying.
When he was shouting from the other side of the fucking aisle.
Yeah.
Like, from Four Winds Isle out to
Yeah.
her. Which Velen would know because that's what he was doing, because I think she saw him do that.
Yeah, he did it during the date.
Yep.
The not date.
Too late. You already made it on video.
No! I take it back.
You can't.
Damn. Whose side are you on, man?
I can edit. I'm on the side of fucking Carnage, but
I'm on the winning side. I'm on the winning side. That's Carnage at the
Rose
moment.
on the winning side. Okay. So Lorstein is secretly very Mothras. Good to know.
Oh no.
First, Jane is a Dreadlord. Now Lorstein's a Dreadlord. I think that's what the art for Contessa is.
Yeah, it's
Jane as
Heroes of
Dreadlord.
it's the Heroes of the Storm skin for Jaina.
Yeah. Anyways,
Let's. Austin, can you please just use some water magic and just wash this down?
I don't want to do that.
Why? What are you worried is
I-
gonna happen?
I don't know.
The ocean just gets a bunch of pollen on it?
the ocean gets a bunch of pollen on it. That's what algae is. That's not what algae is. Mary is like deep in thought over there.
Kuzo just looking impatiently.
How many?
This is not that hard of a decision. It's easy. It's simple. I don't know why.
How many bundles of flowers are there? Like hundreds, thousands.
Hundreds. We'll go hundreds.
Oh god.
It's either I spend the next several hours throwing each of these down. There's a lot. Or you use magic, water magic, and make this a quick, easy, bam, we're done. We can get to the next one. Get it all done today.
Alright.
Finally!
What spell are you casting?
Torrential water.
Okay. And so what are you doing with it?
I'm just using it to spray at the flowers to knock them down, as Kuzo was suggesting. That's what Kuzo wanted, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good. I love that everything's broken. So as you cast your water magic, you do indeed manage to wash the hundreds of bundles of flowers, the big pile of dried out flora, off the side of the aisle, down into the ocean below, cleaning off the aisle. Because everything is soaked, the water sticks to the pollen and weighs it down, so it doesn't fly up into the air. However, your water magic is quickly, gone out of control as it reacts with the magical winds of Aether. You guys can react to it. I'm setting up I'm setting it up.
Lorsian, stop!
As soon as it starts reacting, Lorsian is going to try and stop the spell.
Oh, you stop the spell with ease, but the reaction continues.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now it's wet. Now it's raining. This will clean the air.
I
This could have been way worse.
How do I show? Nah.
Is it just raining, or is there anything? Oh, there is a sound.
Oh no, it is pouring rain.
Alright.
Velen pulls her hood up. Shield from the rain.
So Velen's not wearing her armor, right?
Right.
I don't have. That's a shame. Oh. Don't look at that. No one saw that.
Outside.
Nope.
I have no idea what you are talking about.
Okay, so what do you guys do now?
Lorsian is just standing there, annoyance on his face as now it is pouring.
What do his tails look like?
Getting wetter and wetter by the moment, just starting to...
Actually, they're building up weight. Foxtails, when they get wet, they get very, very heavy because there's so much fur.
Yeah, once they were waving about, doing their own thing, and now they're just drooped.
Lorsian, your tails, they look so sad.
Oh my god, that destroyed my frame rate.
Oh, my frame rate. I am hurting. What did you do?
So, what have you done?
Woo!
Oh, what the fuck did you do? Did you try turning up the amount?
I turned on another rainstorm.
Oh god.
Just a different one.
Alright, well,
Yeah, it is because they are wet.
There we go.
How's Levy looking?
Angry.
Valen just looks at Levy full on. Oh, Levy.
Levy just kind of walks up to you, picks you up, and just yeets you into a nearby puddle.
What? No!
And then she like runs off into like shelter under the building.
Valen.
Kazuo walks over and like helps you out of the puddle.
Oh, thank you,
Notably
Kazuo.
though, the rain is actually soaking him, as opposed to before in Zorn Alcove when the rain kind of was diverted away from him.
Oh, thank you, Kazma. How about we all get out of the rain for a bit?
I don't know. I didn't mean to move Lorsian.
Well, at least it's just rain and not fire.
Lorsian is just standing there, defeated.
Can someone timestamp this moment, please? This is gonna be the highlight.
He needs a card.
He has one already.
He used it.
Yeah, you said Cole.
Yeah,
You gotta
He didn't
take
have to-
the icons
Oh,
off.
I forgot.
you gotta remember that.
You too! You used yours!
I got another one back.
Does
Yeah,
it check
you
out?
Yeah, I
Oh,
I
damn.
rolled for it. So what now?
Well, guess when this starts letting up a little bit, or if it doesn't let up within the next couple of minutes, we'll start going and looking for Garus.
If we're going, whether it lets up or not, why don't we just go now? I'm already soaked. We're all already soaked. That one over there is broken. She points to Lorsian.
Lorsian, what? Get over here. Why don't you use that dry spell you have?
I'm already wet. What's the point?
Oh. No, he's just being stubborn again. I agree. We should continue.
Go find Garus. We can
Levy
apologize.
takes off her hat and shakes violently, further soaking. Actually, she moves specifically closer to Velen and then shakes up.
What? No, let me stop.
Kazuo steps away so he's not in the splash zone.
Vaughn wipes the water off of her eyes. Oh, so now that you're a bit more dry, what are you gonna do, Levy? Are you gonna come with us, or are you gonna stay here?
She leans against the post and slides down and stretches her legs out and crosses them. I'm gonna wait here. You guys can go enjoy it in the rain.
Oh, I see, Levy, but don't worry. I'll always remember you.
What is that supposed to mean?
I hope so. You already killed me once. Planning to do it again?
I-
Are we?
I'm most certainly not.
You say so. Just remember, Velen, I still know your secrets.
And I know yours.
Oh, please enlighten me.
It's a secret.
Damn.
Oh? I'm willing to bet you've got nothing.
I do.
She's actually oh, you guys can't see me. That's lost. Ugh. So she is leaning against the post, kind of slouched. Her legs are like stretched out across, and she's got her arm like up like this, leaning against the post. Sorry, what did you say? You don't. Wait, what? What did you say?
It's a
That
secret.
one? And she said, "I'm willing to bet you've got nothing."
No, that was the reply to that.
That it's a secret?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You say so.
All right,
Let's-
we'll be
let's go.
back then. Svelin takes a step out from under the.
Come on,
Building.
Lucian, but just standing in the rain in one singular spot.
I am just waiting for everybody so we can get ready to go.
We're going
Oh,
right back
and
across the bridge.
Felwyn,
Yes, Levy?
make sure your backpack stays dry. You wouldn't want your papers to get wet.
Of course, Levy. I'm never gonna live this down. I'm never gonna live
Nope.
this down.
No.
They all have sense. They both have sensitive hearing. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, Lorson and Levy. Yep.
Oh,
Your way back across the bridge, wherever that
Yeah,
is.
I got it. I'll update the map later. This connects to 4 Winds. Can I cross the bridge? Would put you guys here.
Okay. Oh, it's still raining over here too. Oh boy. Like, how far is it raining? Can we see? Or...
All of Aether.
Ah. Why are you at 10 cards, Lorsin?
It's not at 10
I
cards.
am.
Oh.
Oh my god, I am.
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm at 10 stacks of wet, isn't it? Yeah. Does that mean I've died?
No, you're just
Means you
wet.
drowned.
Just fucking drowned.
Go find Groose, wherever the fuck he may be.
I think I've sprinkled Bruce in like various locations, so just see whichever one you find.
Whichever Groose we find first. Here's the real one.
gonna stop playing the particle effect because it's lagging up my Foundry really bad. But as long as you can hear the sound of rain, it's raining. So it's still raining. Just remember that.
Wait, why are we looking for Goose again?
Did you see?
No, hang on. I'm trying to fucking remember. Hang on.
Just look at the quest.
Yeah. That's where I'm going. That's not the right one.
I split by mitosis again.
Oh hell
Oh
yeah!
god, really?
Doing
Oh my
this?
god, he did.
How are you doing that? Stop it!
the DM is begging you, Cole.
I don't know how I'm doing it.
I had a fucking window open, so I didn't even see it happen.
I don't know how it's happening. I just click on my token and move and then boop, and he split. Fucking- Ugh.
That explains why I can't move.
Why?
Are we still in the quest log tab?
Oh. Just
There's a-
fucking freaking out.
There's a Groose.
Haha!
So, like, is he just actually standing in the street here, or what's going
Yeah, he's just standing here.
on? Fucking. Now it's Groose split by mitosis on my end.
No, there's two Gruses here. One is the soul, the other one is the body.
Okay.
Is he
Groose?
standing out here all night?
Is he just. Groose? Is he reacting to anything we're saying, or.
Nope.
Is his soul doing anything, or.
I'm working on it. Okay, so Grus.
Huh.
Hu Tao didn't put his soul back in.
What a shame. All of the character themes are broken. Well, that was
Oh.
yeah, just Grus's theme is broken. That's unfortunate. So, what will you guys do? You've encountered a Grus who's just standing there. The soul is like keeps running through through his body, trying to like put himself back in the body, but it's not working. He's passing through his own body. While you can see his soul, except for Kazuha, you can't hear anything he's saying.
I had to drag him to Hu Tao to put his soul back in.
Not it.
As much as I wouldn't say enjoy, but I believe we shouldn't let this continue.
Alright.
Oh.
Alrighty, come on, Bruce. And Kuzo, like, tries to shove him have him walk forward. Is he budging at all, or?
Oh yeah, he just kind of walks in whatever direction you're pushing him.
All right,
Like,
come
you have
on,
to push
Bruce.
him, but he'll.
Yeah,
It's like pushing a big box, a big dumb box.
come on, Bruce. Let's get you to Hu Tao.
So you guys are just gonna push him all the way over to Hu Tao's? Or are you gonna take him to Kuki?
In his current state? Actually,
Again, make sure you check the quest. I think you guys don't do that often enough.
using force is optional. Okay.
You guys have now found the culprit.
No, we could take him to Kuki like this and just say like, yeah, this is him. He's still Hu Tao knocked his soul out, so he's kind of unresponsive.
But we can't communicate with him though.
I feel like she would want to talk to him, maybe, and hear what he has to say.
Is the Bruce's soul like still running back and forth trying to get into his body?
Yep.
Or,
Yep.
so,
Oh yeah.
he's probably going to be panicking when he gets back into his body, considering right now I can just see his soul just running back and forth, trying to jump back in. So,
Can you hear us, Bruce?
No response.
Does he at least stop running and look over, or, you know?
That would be a response.
Okay.
yeah, let's just shove him to Hu Tao. He's not going to respond.
All right.
And if he doesn't go and apologize on his own, probably just have Hu Tao smack him out again.
All right. If you'll pardon me, I'm gonna go change into something dry.
All right, I'll just be
No, hey,
sitting
wait.
here pushing Bruce to.
You're gonna change into something dry and then walk back out in the rain?
Yes, leather is water resistant.
Okay.
Vaughn just looks at Lorsan and all of his soggy fur.
Well, his tails.
Well, his ears too, right?
And his ears, yeah.
Pardon me.
Come on, Bruce. And Kuzo just starts shoving him.
I don't think you really needed to reload into Yuri's house for this. You could have just gone into the house on the map. Said that's what you were doing, and then left.
Subtle mind control.
Well, no, because Vaughn's gonna like take out her bag. She begins setting things out to dry in the bedroom, and sets Beastone on the dresser.
Okay. I guess we'll jump inside to Yuri's house then. So we can witness Felton change, I guess.
Oh no, that was it. It was just.
Oh my god, you didn't need to go into
This
the
is-
map then. You're the only one in here, that's all you're doing.
Like I said,
just-
subtle mind control.
You just said you did those things. Loading the shit out of my computer, guy.
Does Valen take another glance at the painting on her way
Yes.
out? Good. It does look very similar to the crest on Yukaza's armor. Very similar.
Oh. Wonder if there's a connection there. As Valen turns to leave.
Why is Lorsian still damaged?
Why does he still have temporary health?
I forgot to do a long rest. That's what I forgot. There we go.
Alright, so you guys are just gonna shove him to Hutao? Now?
Yep.
Yep.
Right, I will progress time. Say it takes you guys half an hour to get there. You guys arrive at Wangshen Isle. At 11 o'clock. It's still raining, by the way.
Loading screen. Alright, I'm loaded in. Mary, is he loaded in?
Yep.
South, you loaded in?
Yeah.
Okay, so you arrive back at Hutao's, at the Wangshen parlor. Funeral parlor. What do you guys do?
Do I want to bother shoving him all the way inside, or should we just go in and get Hootown and...
Well, I don't think Hutao would want to come out in the rain and do this.
Fair point. Alrighty, come on, Bruce.
They're traveling with you. I'm just moving them.
Mhm. Hey, Hootown, sorry to bother you. But, are you busy right now?
Oh, what do you need? I was researching some stuff.
We gotta get Bruce here to apologize to one of the Shrine Keepers on Shinobu Isle. He's been apparently
One of
tossing
the-
flowers.
You mean the only shrine keeper on Shinobu Isle?
Sorry. Ugh, I'm having to push him. Yeah, the keeper of Shinobu Isle.
Oh yeah, I guess
He's
I
been-
should put this one back together. Yeah, okay. Must be
Yeah,
done
I gotta
with
get him.
bridges now. You see, she just grabs Bruce by like the fucking pompadour thing and just like stuffs him down the throat of the body.
Velen will tiptoe behind Lorisian and hide in the corner.
Oh,
Oh,
I was like really confused. Like why? Because who's out? No, it's because of Bruce.
yeah. Lorsian will step in front of Bowen.
Is Bruce like aware?
Oh, I'm back. Oh my god, I'm exhausted. Ah, Groose, so nice of you to finally rebuild all those bridges. Oh, Hotel, you bitch!
My God.
Oh. Yeah, now Bruce.
Oh, how rude. Groose, I believe you have someone to go visit on Shinobu Isle. Oh, if you maybe fix the bridges, that means Outward is open. And Groose just fucking like is gone. Oh, is gone. If I can actually-
What have we since that?
If I can plot the path correctly. There we go.
What have we singed that poor woman to?
Oh no, this is
Oh.
awful. We have to go.
Thank you, Hutel, for putting him back together again.
Oh, all the king's horses and all the king's knights still couldn't put that dumbass together.
Gonna be a headache, and I can already see it. Alrighty.
Thank you, Huto.
Mhm.
As Velen exits the room, she stops. She turns around to Larson and Kuzo with the biggest smile on her face you've seen in a while.
How are you so happy?
Bruce is running off to the poor shrine maiden, but remember who stayed behind?
Oh boy.
Ah, we must make haste. I have to see this.
Good point. See you later, Hotel.
Oh,
I don't.
Oh,
think
hurry
this is
up,
gonna
you
end-
three. We have to go.
What,
I
what'd
don't
you
think
say?
this is gonna end well. Okay, you guys don't actually need to load. I'll just. Okay. Oh, damn it. Plan B. Your tokens are still there, so I'll just do it this way. And we'll progress time a bit more. Let's say it took you guys 20 minutes to get here, if you're running. It's still raining, by the way. So, as you arrive back at Shinobu Isle, you see Levy. She's still sitting there, legs sprawled out, legs sprawled out, arms behind her head, kind of just relaxing. And you see Bruce is like hunched over her.
Oh boy.
Velen runs over.
oh, goddamn! But I gotta be quiet.
Now, I did create 3 possible scenarios for this, if this ever happened.
Oh.
In all 3 of them, Goose gets his ass beat.
Actually, they all have 3 very different outcomes. Very
Oh.
different outcomes.
Oh no,
So,
the fake
I'm gonna,
die.
I'm gonna roll a d4 to see which scenario I run. That is a 4. I need to re-roll because I don't have a 4. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna run scenario 1. So, Velen, you arrived just in time to hear actually, we need to change the fucking token too. To see or hear Groose, addressing Levy. What are you doing here? Get off this isle, mongrel. Beasts like you belong on Wild Isle. Levy's just kind of ignoring it. Hey, can you hear me, you mutt? He raises his leg to kick her in the head.
I wouldn't do that, Bruce.
Levy just catches his ankle and digs her claws into it and just fucking tears out a piece of his ankle. What did you call me? Goose is just on the ground clutching his leg.
I'll kill them.
Don't kill him, Levy.
How you both immediately went to that?
I mean, she just gouged out this dude's ankle, so he can't walk. Okay, so no one's doing anything other than just don't kill her. That's it.
Don't
Velwyn
kill him.
especially doesn't do anything. She just watches. Frozen again.
We gotta get him to apologize to the keeper. Don't beat him up just yet.
She just flicks the bit of his ankle bone back at him and just walks away.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
If you two could... never mind. I'll just go talk to Levy.
His Groot's on the ground, still clutching his ankle or anything.
Oh, dude is fucking screaming. He's also bleeding out, so someone's gotta do something fast.
Larson, heal him.
Before he
so he
dies.
doesn't
I gotta
die.
touch it.
I got it. Is the it Bruce?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is Bruce. I gotta touch it.
Alright, you managed to put his leg back together.
Come on, Bruce. You need to go apologize to the keeper here. Not harass one of our friends. Ugh.
Yeah. And he just walks off. Muttering at herself, filthy mongrels.
Man.
I love how every single one of you just told you it was 3 possible scenarios.
One is he's racist. 2, he finds Levy attractive. What's the third one?
The third one is that Levy comes onto Cruz. And Cruz is just I did not see that coming.
Lorsian, Kuzo, keep after him.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
leave him alone with the Shrine Maiden.
Yeah, I'm going.
Well, let's jump over to Velwyn and Levy. Levy is she's leaning against the post, her one paw covered in blood, and she's clutching her side she's almost you're cold, she's holding herself like this.
Levy, are you alright? Svelin approaches.
Just leave me be, Velwyn. I just want to be alone right now.
In a moment, Levy. First, Svelin reaches. She left her bag back at home. Oh my god, the one time.
Calculated? Not really.
The frustration on Marius' face was amazing. I have never
One
seen his
time,
eyes
what the
bulge.
fuck did you need in your bag? The fucking magazine?
You guys remember when you made fun of me for refilling Velwyn's water skin in the river?
So what?
And
You
I was gonna-
wash Levy's hand in the when
Y-
you could just step forward in the rain.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do that now, but like the gesture. Anyway,
I just
Velen-
saw.
Velen takes Levy's arm and holds it out under the rain, and begins wiping it off.
Levy like pulls her arm back like aggressively, goes back to like holding her side. Velen, just go. I really just want to be alone right now. What the fuck did I do with cat? Oh, there it is.
Velen doesn't say anything, and she goes, "Just stand by Levy, but look away."
Levy just kind of sighs, and just like goes over here. Keswick walks up, I guess toward you, just puts his hand on your shoulder, just shakes his head. Just leave her be for now, Miss Velen.
But
It's okay. She is a faunus, and at least in my travels, a lot of people all over the world treat the faunus poorly. Some are sold into or used as just livestock. Some are harvested for their powers. Unfortunately, Worgen are treated as just, well, as you saw.
that's horrible.
It's not something you or I could ever truly understand, as we are never faced with it.
Yes, I see.
I think you've done what you should. You've shown that you can be there. But what Lady Levy wishes is that she just needs a moment to herself. Especially after, well, Bruce is not the sharpest tool in the shed, and he's an oaf. But to be treated that way and then attack. Okay, this music is very cheery for what's going
Yeah,
on.
I was wondering when somebody was going to say something about that.
There, I did that one.
You're right, Kazuha.
Sorry. I was saying, to be treated like that and then nearly assaulted, while Lady Levy could handle herself no problem against Bruce, it doesn't change the fact that the connotations and the implications that come with it can be emotionally devastating. And while in Aether, that feeling is further amplified.
I see, Kazuha. Thank you.
This sort of thing, if you push it, could have the opposite effect of what you're trying to do. Though your intentions mean well, sometimes it is best to listen. Just be there when she needs you.
Thank you, Kazuha. There is, in fact, one thing that I can do. Velen partially unsheaths Mirtanaster and spins the cartridge. And she quickly resheaths it. I think there's another person Groose needs to apologize to.
I legit thought you were gonna stab Levy again. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
she's
thought you were
staring at Levy.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing, and I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, Levy, you're right. Let's think of it again. Oh,
One time at a time. One thing at a time. Still, one thing at a time. All in due time. It is not the first time I've seen Groose treat another Faunus this way.
When was the first?
Okay, well, give me a second here while I come up when the first time was. What the incident was. Let's see. It was in a rather secluded area within Torvis. There was a small clan of Worgen, just like Lady Velwyn, or not Lady Velwyn, damn it, Lady Levy. And Groose had accepted a commission on behalf of our party. And the commission was to go wipe them all out. Of course, at that point, myself, Yuri, he hesitates for a moment. Can't remember. There was one other person with us, but I can't remember who it was. For the life of me. It's been bothering me for a while. But we declined it, and Groose tried to do it on his own. Needless to say, he got beat up pretty badly.
So
charging into this village, and when they all tried to defend themselves, he called them cowards for ganging up on him. But he was the one that attacked them, so like I said, not the sharpest tool in the shed.
How unfortunate. Though, I will make Groose rue the day that he treated Levy this way. Maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow.
Damn.
Velen chuckles as she turns to leave.
Alright, let's jump over to Groose and them. Okay, actually, legit, I need to fix this. Alright. So, Kuzo and Lorson, what are you guys doing? Just watching?
Is he just knocking on the door, or was he?
Well, that's why I
What's he
want to know what you guys are doing before. You just watching?
Being close by to chime in, being like, the moment the door opens, I'm gonna chime in like, yeah, this is the guy who's been tossing the flowers over here.
Alright, so Groose walks up, boof, 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 boof. Like, even, Velen, you can fucking hear on the other side of the bell is the door being, almost just blown off its hinges with this gigantic fucking mungo fist. The door is open. Standing before him is Cookie.
I walk a little closer. Found the guy who's been tossing flowers over.
Her face still like watering, eyes bloodshot and puffy. Oh, it's you that's been tossing it over? Oh, I've come to sweep you off your feet. Invincible cringe. How do you think I feel? I'm the one that has to fucking play this fucking.
Well, yeah, but you're in the darkness. We can't see you react to yours.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
All we see is your teeth, just floating.
I lost my train of thought. God damn it. Come sweep
Sweep
your
you off
feet.
your
Right.
feet.
Okay. You just hear, what? By throwing flowers I'm allergic to at my island? Look at the mess you've made. All for the sake of love. Maris just reacting for me. For love? No. Ugh. You suck. You are actually the worst.
Maybe we should have let Libby kill him.
Are you also the one that's been screaming at my island? When I'm trying to sleep off my teas for my allergies that you've been setting off. She pulls out a small sword. It's a wakizashi. It's like this big. It's... Actually, no, where's Velen? Velen can't see this, right? No, Velen's over there. Is Velen move closer?
Yes.
Does Velen move closer because I said she can't see this? That's fine, that's fine. If you're gonna move closer, move closer. Just don't walk through the bell. Yeah, there you go. So you see she pulls out a wakizashi. It's like this big. Although the blade is set up in a strange way. It's like it's segmented. It kind of reminds you of Beastone's legs. So each blade connects like one after the other in a chain. When the blade looks like it's whole, looks like a whole blade. However, she swings it, and each individual segment of the blade separates into like a chain with blades on the end, like a whip, basically. And now there's lightning coursing through it. Groose is also soaked from the rain.
You might want to take a step back, Velen.
Oh no.
And she flicks her weapon at Groose, wrapping him up in electricity. Or in the web, and it just pulses electricity, and he's just like electrocuted on the spot. And he just falls to the ground like fried. He's just like mumbling to himself incoherently. He's not actually dead.
Fucking icon.
Oh my god, that's haunting.
Oh, I can make it better, don't worry.
Yeah, he deserved that.
You deserve much more than that.
We also cleaned up the pile of flowers, although it's made it rain in the process.
No, I can
So you're out.
I see that.
Paul should
She
be
kind of
carrying
just
on.
like nonchalant, like just kind of like shakes her head. You're free to use the shrine for whatever it is you needed. I'm going back to sleep.
Okay. Enjoy your nap. Okay. What should we do with Groose here?
The quest, A Wild Goose Chase Part 2, The Groosening, is complete. Additionally, the quest... where is it? Oh, That's the Way the Cookie Crumbles is also started and completed. It was done out of order, but that's okay. What the hell was the... Yeah, so you've gained access to Shinobu Shrine.
Alrighty.
What now?
What should we do with Groose?
I think he could use a bit more time in the rain. Maybe think about what he's done.
I don't even think he's thinking right now. I think he's just unconscious.
I think he's just dead.
Actually, wait. He might be dead. Hold on. Kuzo walks over, just leans in to listen a little bit. If he's breathing or anything.
Yeah.
And
I was gonna
yeah,
say
he's
something
just
funny, but I couldn't come up with anything.
yeah, he's just out cold.
Thank God I don't have to touch it again.
Touch it. Kuzo just starts laughing. Did you call Groose it?
Yes, I did.
Here, let me drag him up for a step here. Kuzo grabs Groose by the pompadour and just starts pulling him into the rain. Drags him over to here.
Velwyn, if you would like, you can roll a history. While I move Bruce.
A surprise history quiz, my favorite.
Do we get attacks of opportunity on
On Bruce? Yeah, sure, if you want. As Kuzo drags... I almost said Kuzo. Kuzo drags Groose by the pompadour. It occurs to you, you went on a date with this man.
A not date.
You touched him. Ugh.
You spent quote-unquote quality time with him in the evening.
Then he
And
did grab her.
Yep, and he was trying to make
Bed
someone
her.
make someone on this aisle jealous.
Kazwa, is there any hope for Groose?
You're much like Yuri. Yuri asked me the same thing once. When Groose traveled with us, it was because she thought somewhere in there was a good person.
Lorsian's gonna look to Groose.
Once Kuzo's done dragging, he just starts wiping his hands. Ugh. He shakes his hand a little bit more when he realizes there's like gel on his hand from grabbing Groose.
Oh yeah, there's some weird gunk.
Yeah. Pulls it out to the rain, washes it real quick.
After the incident in Torvis, Yuri also gave up on Groose. He was just so dead set on being a bad person.
And now I feel the same way Yuri does. after how he treated Levy.
Hard to not despise him. I will admit, I'm not too keen on him. Or of him.
So, has he always been that racist, or like, is that, or is that this extreme?
It's hard to say. He's always had a great detest for Faunus. Fortunately, Lorcian looks more non-Faunus than Faunus, so I'm willing to bet Bruce never noticed your tails, and that is why, or your ears. So that's probably why he doesn't treat you as poorly as he treated Lady Levy.
Yeah, I see that now. Also, explains a lot. Whenever I followed Velen around during her time.
What?
Ah, yes. Lady Levy informed me about Miss Velen's date with Bruce.
No, it wasn't a date. No. No, Levy was. She's wrong. It wasn't like that. We needed Bruce to fix the bridge, and he wanted to use me to get back at the Shrine Maiden here.
And Velen was so brave.
To spend that kind of quality time with him, she would have to be.
Oh, Kuzo, change the topic, please.
Very well. Where shall what do we do now? Kuzo, will you do your meditation now, or do we head to another shrine?
Should I guess I could wait till midnight again. That might, if that helps anything.
I
Keaton said
believe. If you were waiting for midnight, then I assume it was the Narukami shrine you went to.
Yeah, it was a.
The Narukami shrine is the only shrine that really gains a lot of power during the night. These smaller shrines don't gain any such power. As long as you ring the bell before you begin your meditation, the time of day doesn't particularly matter.
Right then. I guess I'll ring this bell and then get started. So just cover your ears and go tell Levy to cover her ears so she doesn't get deafened by this thing.
Of course. I'll do it right away.
I'm actually really impressed that Cole thought about that, because I was legit about to have Kazuo stop Kuzo from ringing the bell and say like, wait, don't do it just yet. Wait for everyone to clear out. But then Kuzo would do it too late and deafen both Lorcian and Levy. But then Cole's like, oh, I better go let these people know. I'm like, oh fuck, dude. Good job, Cole.
Yeah.
Thinking about what you're doing and how it affects people around you.
Yeah, especially with the scale of this bell.
I want to imagine that this stamp wasn't actually a bell; it's just a pot lid. Because it looks like a pot lid.
I wish, but no, that's an actual bell stamp.
Yeah, I know. I saw the stamp, but still. Oh my god, all that rust I got in my eye.
You got rust in your eye?
I was under my car for like most of the day.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Believe it or not, the underbelly of my car is very rusted.
When did you have your last tetanus?
I don't know. Eventually.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, Levy, but Kazu is about to ring the bell, and it's going to be very loud.
Kuzo's go.
It's Kuzo. Kuzo's gonna ring the bell, not Kazuo.
What? Oh.
You said Kazuo's gonna ring the bell.
Oh, okay. Levy, I'm sorry, but Kuzo is about to ring the bell, and it's gonna be really loud. We should leave.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Did Levy just run off?
I was waiting to see where you were going. You said we should leave. But you didn't go anywhere.
Oh.
So I took a guess at where you would go.
Okay. Once Kuzo sees everybody's a good distance away. Once Kazuo moves over there. He looks around for like a mallet or something to just ring the bell with.
There is no mallet.
Is there? Okay, then he looks
Nope.
under the bell. Nothing
Nope.
under there either. Okay. It's gonna hurt. Kuzo blinds back.
And rolls strength.
Strength? Okay. I was gonna roll.
Your DC is 23. Ooh!
I'm gonna use my card.
Okay. Use your card.
Yep.
Twenty-four. Okay, yeah, you ring the bell. It lets out a loud sound because I don't have a bell sound effect.
Okay.
Huge, think like a massive gong.
Maybe.
And Kuzo, you just pass right the fuck out. Just
Dead.
you just keel over. As for Lorsian, Kazuo, Levy, and Velwyn, you guys hear the bell. Even though you're this far away, it is still fucking loud. Lorsian and Velwyn, oh my god, Levy have their ears covered. Like both of them have like their ears folded down and their hands on top of it. It helps a little bit, but oof, not by much. And then you just watch Kuzo just keel
Dead.
over.
Oh no, Kuzo! Valen runs over, trying to shake the ringing out of her ears. Valen
I
kneels.
didn't think you guys would do it now. Oh, alright. You just watch as Kuki just sits down next to Kuzo.
Valen will prop Kuzo up.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't,
comfortable
don't
position.
move him. Don't move him.
All right.
His meditation has already begun. Most people, when they go to perform this trial, are already sitting down. I guess this one was standing. Ugh. All right. Cole, what was the next set of memories we give you back? Let's see. Pinned. Jump. Alright, give me a second here. Kuzo, okay. You are tiny. You're about 7 years old. Beside you is your... Did we say younger or older? Younger or older?
Older, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, beside you is your older brother. You're being adopted by the Chancellor of the Chancellor to the royal family of Arcadia. However, it is not a pleasant adoption. You are abused by the Chancellor, and you're forced to be servants of the Chancellor's son, Anos. However, you and Anos became quite close. Your vision swirls. You're 13. You and your brother, Hal, are working in a kitchen. You overheard some of the chefs talking about a plot to assassinate the king of Arcadia. You encountered Suika Ibuki, the princess of Arcadia. Since you don't treat her like she is an actual princess instead like a normal person, she appreciates that and becomes quite close to you and your brother, or you and Anos. But then the plot to assassinate the monarchy was put into action. But the plot failed. The assassins were unable to execute their plan. You tried to use the chaos to escape, but you were stopped by two more assassins that were going after Suika. You chose to stand your ground and fight to save her. However, you were weak, and you got your ass beat. Once again, this music is just too cheery for this. It's very distracting.
Yeah.
We're gonna want sad, maybe? Maybe eerie. We'll do eerie. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. Yeah, you were defeated. Luckily for you, Suika knew healing magic. She managed to, heal you. Using your newfound strength, or newly recovered strength, you took up, one of the assassin's weapons, a red katana, and killed the assassin coming after Suika. However, your brother was not as lucky. He was in the wine cellar. The other assassin had used all of the alcohol in the area to set a trap. Hal was burned to death. The king and queen survived. However, Hal and the Chancellor were slain. Anos suffered a blow to the head, resulting in an amnesia of his noble life. Anos was orphaned. The royal family adopted him, and you, Amon, were knighted and trained on how to use magic and a weapon. Alrighty. So, in the meantime, what are Lorcian and Felwyn doing?
Waiting in anticipation of Kuzo's awakening.
Alright, let's say that whole process took about an hour. Alright, Kuzo, you stir and then awaken. You are in a very awkward position as you just kind of fucking collapsed in on yourself when you rung the bell.
Kuzo! Kuzo, are you okay?
Are you fine?
Yeah.
His blade glows a little bit more brightly.
Yeah, I'm fine. What happened?
You just kind of fell over.
Did?
Yeah. You rung the bell and just fell over.
Most generally, when you undergo these shrines or these trials, sorry, at these shrines, you generally want to be seated before you ring the bell, so that this doesn't happen.
See. Alright.
Oh, you should have told me you were going to use it now. That was supposed to be a whole ceremony and everything.
Oh,
It doesn't matter now, though. If you are done with this bell, I would like to return to sleep.
alrighty. Sorry about that. Alright then.
How are you feeling, Kuzo? You look shaken up.
Well, I mean, I was shaken by that bell. Ugh. But starting to get some more memories back. Full image will probably be clear once we're done with this. Alrighty. So is that one done? Kuzo sits up, bending his spine so his back isn't hurting. Alrighty. 2 down, 2 more to go.
Which one next, then, Kuzo?
Let's, I guess, figure out a way how to get to Hazo's shrine then. Although, there's no bridge to that one, so that one's going to be a bit tricky. But if me and Lorcine can just, thanks to Keith's help, just walk there, maybe we could just carry you guys across.
And it'll be safe, right?
We're gonna keep it grip, and don't accidentally drop anyone, yeah?
Oh, because that's just such a wonderful thought, Kuzo.
Don't know what else to tell you. I can't fly here. If I do, this entire place goes from being a rain-filled area to being just an inferno.
I know, Kuzo. I was merely jesting.
Ugh.
Were you, though? Levy.
Partially.
Only partially?
Anyway, shall we continue?
But it sounds... I don't know. You tell me, Velvet. I could always throw you across.
Levy, you said there was a 45% chance of you missing.
So?
Levy, that's dangerous.
It's only dangerous if I miss.
Hey,
There's a
you said
55%
that-
chance I don't miss. Just gotta
Levy,
focus on
that-
positive.
Yeah, but why didn't you focus on the positive the last time?
I did focus on the positive last time, and you made
Well,
it
you-
across.
Oh, alright.
I don't think we need to worry about the fact that if I had missed, you probably would have hit the side of the island, gotten a concussion, and fallen all 60 kilometers down into the water, hitting the water like solid rock, probably breaking every bone in your body, and then because you can't swim, you drown. Sinking
Bonus.
into the dark depths of the sea, never to be found again.
Val recalls her nightmare of being thrown off the side of Aether.
Nolan? I'm kidding.
I think
Oh,
you might have just fried her brain with that possibility.
I mean, it could happen at any point on Aether. If you fall off, it's pretty brutal. Even damn, I couldn't come up with a name for him. Even that dickhead. Chances are you might just wake up in a start and just fall right off the side of Aether. You guys put him pretty close to the edge there. They don't have railings here.
True.
They just kind of hope
Do we
people
want-
aren't dumb enough to just fall off. He
Speaking
might.
of which, what do we want to do with him? Because he might just go back to trying to bug the keeper here.
I don't think she'll have a problem with it.
Yeah, true. She could probably just shock him a bunch.
We shouldn't leave Groose in the rain.
Yeah, he needs to be washed
Wasn't
off.
it
Some of the
your-
birds.
It needs to be washed off. Take a bath.
I was very frustrated when I said that, but
Considering
It's-
the amount of hair gel in his hair, yeah, he needs to rinse off in the rain. Just leave him there. He'll wake up. Hopefully. Nah.
We
Kuzo,
should move him at least away from the edge.
yes, I agree.
Hey, I'll aim him towards the bell, so if he wakes up, he'll run into it.
Could always tuck him under the bell.
Was that like an out loud suggestion, or was that DM suggestion?
That is Levy being passive aggressive. Okay, where are you dragging
Kuzo?
him to? Just ping it.
Under the
Or
bell?
move Kuzo. Under it. Okay, he's
You know
in
what?
place under the bell.
You know, I like your suggestion, Lovey.
Interesting. I don't have a ping anymore.
I see it.
I don't. It just says Game Master. Oh, because the root image I used for the ping is gone. That's why. Well, shall we be on our way then?
Hope he enjoys the loud ringing. Who knows, maybe that might knock his some of those fucking racism out of his head. Let's go.
Alright, I'm just gonna group your tokens up.
Yep.
Which shrine are you guys heading to next?
We're gonna try to make our way to Hazo Shrine.
Hazo?
Yeah.
Alright, what fucking thing is connected to Hazo? Oh, there is no one connected to Hazo. So, okay, so which aisle are you gonna try and get to Hazo from? Use the map.
We have Aether. I guess Temple of the Four Winds.
Okay. You guys are. I don't think you have any excess tokens.
I hit over here.
Oh.
Alrighty. Alrighty, well. I see the shrine out in the distance over there. See if what Keaton did will help. At least. Kuzo takes a step to the edge and then raises a foot out.
You guys are so zoomed in. All right, and you watch as like almost looks like a gale kind of formed under your feet, creating like a stepping stone in the sky.
Okay then. I wonder if it applies to anybody who I'm in contact with. Hey, Velen, come here.
I'm having second thoughts, Kuzo. I'm not.
No, just need you to raise a foot up. You don't have to drop off. Just raise a foot up and see if it actually works if I'm holding your hand.
Ooh.
Wasn't there a character in one of those the Nintendo 64 game of Zelda that sounded like that, or something?
Yes.
Yeah, you're thinking
Yes.
of. Remember who our favorite shopkeeper you got that dirty magazine from?
Nope.
No, different. Oh, different one.
That's
Okay.
Ow!
Oh,
I preloaded the wrong scene. Now I feel like an idiot. Oh, actually, no. I guess this could work.
1 second.